Any music? There we go. And we'll actually listen to some of the music in game. I hope everybody's having a wonderful morning. We kind of left off yesterday with everybody needing to be leveled up. We are at Defiance Bay. We have a lot of things left to do. We're just going to hop right into it this morning. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. You've got your beverage of choice. I will, as always, be going with my Java. Let's continue. It's going to be just a tad bit slow to start off here. We've got to level up all of our characters, which is exciting. We like level ups. So let's just start with Cider here. And go with that. We'll pump his survival. Let's do that. Okay. So, talents. Sword and the Shepherd. All good. Everything looks good. All right, all right. Cool. Ooh. Okay, so the Sword and the Shepherd, the Paladin's Flames of Devotion, heal endurance and nearby allies. Modifies Flames of Devotion. Allied AoE plus 30.2 endurance. So our Flames of Devotion attack would... What is the... Let's see something. So Intense Flames, it augments the power of Flames of Devotion, increasing the damage. So it just increases 25% of damage as burn. Right now, Flames of Devotion, 11 to 17 crush, and plus 50% of damage as burn. And it's got a large accuracy, plus 20 accuracy. So Flames increases the amount of damage received as burn. Sword and the Shepherd is really cool because of the endurance that it would pay out to nearby allies. I don't know. It doesn't show what the radius is though for what would be considered a nearby ally. That's unfortunate. Oh, love that coffee. Strange Mercy. When the paladin defeats an opponent, nearby allies gain endurance. Yeah. Okay. Our paladin is being built as a tank primarily, so Strange Mercy is not going to benefit us too much. Critical focus. So right now we have Zealous Focus as an aura for our paladin, which what it does is gives +6 accuracy, plus 15% of grazes converted to hits for all of our allies in the area. Critical focus just modifies our aura to increase the 15% of grazes to 20% of grazes converted to hits. Greater lay on hands just takes our it's an endurance hill, 85.7. It increases it with plus 41.3 endurance. So not bad by any means. Here's what I want to see though. Okay. Just want to look through here and see if there's anything that might benefit our paladin in his role as a tank more than what a class talent would offer. Quick switch. Spirit of Decay. Heart of the Storm. Defensive. Hold the line. Trains the character in new defensive strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. So engagement. Engagement occurs anytime a character attacks an enemy with a melee weapon at close range. As soon as the attacker gets close enough, he or she will engage. When a character is first engaged, he or she will stop moving. The character is free to move again, but doing so provokes a disengagement attack. If characters break engagement, they have a limited amount of time before the enemy they disengage can attempt to re-engage. Some afflictions make it impossible for a character to engage an enemy. Paralyzed, petrified, prone, and stunned all automatically drop engagement and can be used to get out of trouble. Note there are a number of talents and abilities that modify engagement rules, such as your graceful retreat, hold the line, the fighter's defender, and the barbarian's wild sprint, and the rogue's escape. Some creatures, especially large ones, may be able to engage more than one creature at a time. Okay. Plus 10 to reflex, fortitude, will. It's never going to be bad to have increased defense against mental attacks, such as charmed, terrified, frightened, dominated, and confused, for sure. Or against these types of afflictions as well. Unstoppable. This actually isn't bad at all. It doesn't seem, anyways. Plus 6 to shield deflection, and shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. That seems pretty good. Let's see. Tough. Um, no, if it almost seems like if we're going to try to make this character into a tank, the more enemies we can engage, the better. But I don't know that that's necessarily the play we're looking for right now. I would love to have some kind of taunt ability, but I don't know if that's even a thing in this game. I really like the Sword and the Shepherd. That's very cool. And I like weapon and shield style. Hmm. I'm almost leaning towards weapon and shield style right now. Let's do that. Okay. Now, Eater. So, bonus knockdown. So he gets one more use of knockdown per encounter. Rapid recovery. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Interrupting blows seem really good, but he. It almost seems like that would be better on somebody that attacks more often. And I'm afraid to reduce his attack speed anymore with something like this because he's already swinging a two-handed weapon, which is by proxy inherently a slow attack, anyways. This is just. I mean, the DR bypass is pretty sweet. Wind binding is pretty good, isn't it? One way you can get health back. Hmm. Okay. Excuse me. don't know if interrupting is what I'm wanting. I really want him to do more damage is what I'm after. And that would have him do more damage, but maybe not necessarily DPS. Because, I mean, you're going to be bypassing some damage reduction, right? But you're also going to be attacking slower. Which maybe he already attacks so slow that 20% less attack speed isn't a huge deal on somebody like him. That's a possibility. Let me look at his character real quick. Like he's DR9. I'm DR12. So, what about Kana? DR11? So, ignoring 5 DR is pretty significant. I mean, that's potentially taking somebody and acting like they're going from wearing heavy armor to wearing like medium or light armor. So that's that might be the play for him actually. 1 second, chat, sorry. 1 moment, I apologize. Okay. We good, we good. That was my amazing wife. Now, can we actually even see what his attack speed is? Do we need to look at his inventory? Accuracy is 55. He's got pretty good accuracy too, which I want. I want his accuracy high. That might be the play. I mean, he's already swinging slow, so what's going a little bit slower, right? And bypassing 5 DR means he might really start. I mean, he already does a good amount of damage. Either might really start hacking people real quick. Or enemies, not necessarily just people. I love Knockdown. It's really good. Okay. Okay. Uh, this is tough. Vulnerable attack. So we lose a fifth of our attack speed, and we do 5 more damage, basically. Hmm. Maybe the better play there. I mean, the thing that sucks is that I would like to get more accuracy on him, but I don't know what weapon he's going to end up with. Um, Maybe Savage Attack is the way we go. Take his accuracy down just a bit. He does 20% more damage. So, sorry, chat. I know this is taking a while. I'm so methodical about the way that I look into leveling up everybody. So, that would take him down to 50 accuracy. which would still be like second highest on the team. Excuse me. That is tough. That is tough. I mean, one of the other things we could think about doing is just starting to use things like this. Start putting plus damage against the different types of creatures in the world. Interrupt's never going to be a bad thing either. But again, I'm really looking for him to just be slaughtering stuff. Don't know that I necessarily want his accuracy to be decreased. Mm-hmm. No. This is tough. I'm struggling with this one. Struggling. I don't even know what the highest level is we can get with characters in this game, but it almost seems like it would be good to throw him into some of these talents. Now, I don't necessarily think that like going spirit or vessel, especially spirit, melee weapons, I feel the further we get into the game, the less effective melee weapons are going to be against spirits. Vessels will still work because you've got like zombies and stuff like that. Undead. Wilder. Ah, man. Do something again. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Oh, man. So tough. I mean, we're just going to go with this. I just want to try to pump as much damage as I can on him. I know it affects accuracy a bit, but I think we'll be able to make up for that once we know what we're going to end up with for a weapon on him. Only thing I'm wondering now is... I mean, this almost seems like it would be more effective than Savage Attack. We're going to lose some attack speed, but we're already attacking slow anyway, so it's not going to be that bad. And it's basically plus 5 damage. Which... I don't know. We'll probably put into that too. We'll go Savage Attack right now. Took me way too long to figure out what I wanted to do there, but... One more spell. I think Arcane Dampener is one that I thought, beneficial effects suspended for 21 seconds. That's pretty great. Suppose vulnerability is pretty good too. Really think having something like this I might go with this actually, just to try to save Aloth in the event anybody comes in and starts attacking. I think we're going to go with this. Plus 25 deflection, plus 20 reflex, plus 50% of incoming hits converted to grazes for 63 seconds. Yeah, pretty good. We previously took Fireball and, God, I can't remember the name of the other level 3 spell, but it's another offensive based spell. So, in an attempt to give him something defensive, we're going to go with Displaced Image. Oh, baby. Yeah. Bonus spells, Penetrating Blast, concentrates the power of Blast, negating some of the target's damage reduction. 5 DR bypass. That's actually pretty good. Slam. Veil. No. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Penetrating Blast here. Okay. Now, he is one that I would consider maybe putting like Field Triage on. Let's see. Inspiring Radiance. Allies gain an accuracy bonus from the Priest's Holy Radiance. Modifies Holy Radiance plus 10 accuracy for 13.5 seconds. That's cool. Grandizing Radiance. Oh. Inspired Flame. Faithful of Magrin gain an accuracy bonus with Sword and Arquebus. Cast special version of Burst of Summer Flame. What? Wasn't this just at 9? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping, chat. I haven't had enough coffee. What is an arquebus? What is burst of summer flame? I'm not sure I know what that is. Okay. Brilliant Radiance. This just makes interdiction more accurate. That is it. Not bad, but I don't know that I necessarily want to spend a talent point on it at this point. What radiance do we have right now? Wait. No. Holy radiance is what we have. It's endurance. Vessels take burn damage. And if successful, frightened. Modifies Holy Radiance to add 9 to 13 burn damage. Aggrandizing Radiance takes healing away. Inspiring Radiance. Okay. So that just gives everybody within the AoE plus 10 accuracy. Gotcha. Which isn't bad. It's not bad. Wish that was a little higher though. Like 20 seconds. I would probably jump all over this. 10 accuracy is quite a bit. And this is a per encounter. One per rest. Oof. I figure getting wound binding on frontline characters is probably a pretty big deal. I'm gonna have to look at doing that in the future. It's 40% health over 12 seconds. Pretty big. I don't know, Durant. Yeah, we'll probably go inspiring. That'll work. That'll work. Hey man, I thought I had already. I know I've already picked a level 2 invocation. Ow. Oh, eyelash chat. Hurts. It hurts. Oh, goodness. Brutal. Okay. I think we got it. Killers froze stiff. 4 phrases chanted. Foe AoE paralyzed for 11.2 seconds. It's pretty good. Ooh, summon worms. Cool. I like summoning things. Summon 2 will-o-wisps. Okay. Causes terrified for 16.8 seconds. That's good. Shatter their shackles. Cast off their chains. Oh, wow. Increases the duration of and defends against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, and petrified effects. Petrified for allies in the area of effect. Oof. That would probably be huge. Charm foes. Restore endurance, grant immunity to frightened and terrified on all allies struck by them. Okay. That seems really good. Shatter their shackles, cast off their chains. I haven't seen anything else that would protect us from petrify right now. I do love summon. I think we're going to go with this for now. That seems like it could be really good if we get into a pretty nasty battle where we're having to deal with any kind of like paralyzed, petrify, or stuck situation, which could be really bad for us. So I think I'm going to go with that. Hmm. No, this is kind of odd because he doesn't really have any other, at this point anyways, any other class-based talents. But Gallant's focus could be pretty good. If we're going to have him frontlining 2.4, 2.5 meters, give +4 accuracy. That's not bad. Let's do that. Hook everybody else up with a little bit more accuracy. What else there is though? Yeah. Charm. He's able to temporarily charm an opponent. However, it takes time to cannot be used at the start of combat. Or at least 5 seconds in combat. It's not bad. No. Good with this. There we go. Edit chance. So I've got to take a look at how to do this. Will. Okay. Okay. Ah, dude, this is cool. I didn't even look at this before. This is really neat. Set this all up. Bonus to fortitude and will. Let's take. Let's go with that. Cool, 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 cool. Oh yeah.
What?
Now, I want to see. Very nice. Hey. Wait.
Yes?
Suppressed. No way. You've got to be kidding me. All bonuses and penalties from passive sources and weapons stack. Active and motive bonuses from abilities or consumable items use the highest bonus and the lowest penalty to any given statistic. If a wizard spell grants +3 to deflection and a paladin's aura grants +5, the active modal bonus is +5, with +3 being suppressed. Ugh. Dude, how do you... Come on, game. You can't stack? Auras? Dude. Alright, chat. I need just a second. I gotta grab some coffee. Now we've got to do this over. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. What a waste. We got to run back through this real quick. That was kind of a waste of time. But we know what we're doing with these characters now, so it'll be quick. But I need a few minutes here. Let me grab some coffee real quick, stretch my legs, and we'll get back into this. I'm sorry. I know it's been slow this morning, but we'll get it. All right. Thanks for being here. Okay, chat. Here we go. So that's disappointing. Uh, that the should be it. So I'm loading this back up. We're gonna re-level. I obviously assumed you wouldn't be able to run multiple auras on the same character, but not being able to run auras on different characters that provide the same stat bonus and have it stack, I can't really believe that's a thing. I never would have thought. I never would have thought that you couldn't have multiple characters run an aura that gave the same stat bonus and it wouldn't stack. That's crazy. I mean, I can only assume that in the way that they created the game, they found that being able to do that made it to where you could basically make parties much too powerful by just running a bunch of auras. So I get it, but um, you know, unfortunate. Here we go again. At least we know what we're doing. Okay. Okay. Allies get an accuracy bonus from the priest's holy radiance. Let's go. Go. Now. Sucks. I do not know what I am doing with you yet. I can't believe this doesn't stack. I was so psyched about that. Brutal. Um, Cautious attack might actually be something we need to put on Outsider. I really don't know what I want to do with him. Charm would be cool. Man. Oh, maybe what we do with him is try to make him kind of like a disruptor, right? We give him, we make him very hard to be afflicted with things like frightened or charm, things like that. But we make it to where he can do that to the other party as well as interrupt them and things of that nature. I mean, maybe that's what we go for here. Um, as well as summoning some things occasionally to help us out in battle when needed. Kind of like a jack of all trades here, I think. Just depending on what we need. I think mental fortress and body control would not be bad. Um, Enigma's charm would be really cool too. Huh. Now let's grab some Enigma's charm. Why not? Let's see how that works. See how that works. Now Sagani. Pass that. All damage types. I kind of just want to pump up her facts. See how good it can get. Let's go. Okay, cool. I think we're just gonna go to the catacombs right now. I need to get some action in my life. And my pillars of eternity life. We'll F5 that. I'm gonna wreck me some bandits. Let's go. Let's go. Get it, chat. It's time. It's time.
At once.
I've already done this. Step back. This is not reading day, this is fighting day.
Certainly.
Dead Initiate. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you're near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You're in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you. What? Okay, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. Sagani draws up next to you. You all right? Looked almost like you'd lost your footing for a minute. Feels that way when I see into the ether. She watches you quietly. You really are a watcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. She cocks her head. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not so sure. It's either number 1 or number 3. I don't know what I want to go with here. Oftentimes we're scared of what we don't understand, right? But I feel that we've been blessed with this ability. And it can be used to our benefit. Not just our benefit, but the benefit of others as well. Go with number 1. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know I'd be picked to travel far in search of something great, but even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Oh, don't worry about him. He just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up, so I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Excuse me. Every time he goes a little strange in the face, I try and see if I can hear anything. Kana grins. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get him to tell you what the spirit said.
I'm here.
Alright.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. What is our formation here? Okay. That's fine. We'll work with that. I see you, troll. Don't be a troll.
I'm here.
Okay, and we got an ooze. We got multiple oozes. Oozers. No, we're not going to attack yet. Let's actually open this door and see what we're working with in here. Lesser black ooze. It's a scooze. Close that up for a moment. We're gonna wait for homeboy there to walk away. See if we can pull these ooze without pulling him over as well.
Got an arrow for this one.
Okay. Oh yeah. Bring it.
Yes?
Oh dude, she got kind of wrecked by that, didn't she? Put hands on her. In a good way. And not a creepy way, chat. In a healing way, alright? Everybody chill. Alright, here we go. You I guess I didn't realize that was a modal whenever I took it. Okay. That's probably a good thing we can turn it on and off, so. Just hang out for a second. User. Blast away. Yes. And now here. Alright. Well,
I'll see what I can find.
Ready, Watcher.
that worked out alright. Alright. Now, get in on that. Get in on that. There we go. Pack. That. Okay.
I'm here.
Get wrecked.
Brave.
Homie, you are going after the wrong guy. Get in here. Get in here. Go. Attack. Good. Just keep bringing it. Oh, dude, that was really weird. Game froze up. Okay.
Hold your ground! I'm here.
Did that other ooze drop anything?
Certainly.
It doesn't appear so.
Quietly now.
Cool. Doing work. Party feels strong right now. I like it. I know we're gonna have big battles coming up though, so. What does our map down here look like? No, maybe we just actually stay right like that.
Ready, Watcher.
We're gonna try to pull.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Get wrecked. Really? Man, that stuff really hurts. Get wrecked. Oh, that's a big boy. Wow. Okay. We got here. Hook that up. You doing this. Good, good, good. Good. Okay. He's attacking that. Greater Black Ooze. Woo. Okay. Sea casting, yes, good. Very nice. Give that another. Book again.
That's not right.
Immune? What? Okay, that go down. Get in here.
Hey. Yes?
See if you can do a knock. Get that. Peter's doing his thing. We got 3. Boom. Put those there. See if you can get up in here and get some hits in. Oh, near death. Nice. Attack that. Attack that. No. Attack that. Doge. No, Foxy. Foxy. Okay. Get in there. Fox, get in there. You attack that.
Ready, Watcher.
Why did the door close? What? That was weird. Give it a shellacking.
Hey.
Oh, baby. Let's go. There it is. And the ooze.
I'm here.
Getting the scoozes. Alright. Feels good. Feels good. Ah. Love that coffee.
Slow and silent. Ready, Watcher.
Gotta be traps in here, dude. Oh, love that money. Cool. These are all over the place in this game. I love it. Who?
I'm here.
Why are you turning? Oh. Yeah, okay. I was a bit confused there for a moment. Okay. Not a bad start here. Let me see my map, man. There are stairs to go up right here. I'm not going to take those yet. Let's go across the troll bridge. See what we got over here.
Certainly.
I definitely hear things. Viscous, foul-smelling sludge ebbs in the trench. Come on. Don't make me walk up here for nothing. Give me something. Come on, man. Okay. Oh no. They sound so cute though. Nothing important, shit. You know what? We're just gonna shoot one of these. Pull it up the stairs and see if we can do some.
Yes?
Dead on.
Okay. He's coming to knock me down, huh?
Yes?
Not if I knock you down first.
I'm here.
Get it. Get it, Fox. Oh, we got more. We got more.
Ready, Watcher.
Yep. Get down here. Right there. You got that. This is not good. Dude, I can't see down here? What are you talking about? Move up. Move up. Move up. Yeah, okay. No. We're gonna have to defense up for sure.
Settle.
Oh, baby. Very nice. That defense. Let's go. Blinded. Get that. Barely injured. Put hands on him. You. Hold on, let's see. I think we will go. Let's do that. Oh no. Why was I thinking? Okay, Eater. That's fine. Nice. We're not gonna do that again right now. Midbuck's doing okay. Anybody really hurt? No. We're alright. Eater. This is pretty. We're doing alright right now. This is alright. Get on him. Yeah. Dazed and blinded. That's good. At least we kind of were able to hold them back a bit. Near death, near death, badly injured, near death. Good, good. They're all still dazed. Okay. Oh, baby. Dead. He's got 4. Did I not? Charm not working. Knock him down. You stay. You stay. You know what? Get down here. Book this again. Hobble that. No. Hobble that. You come over here. Attack that. Pagani, we're good. Aloth is doing his thing. it gonna work? Come on, man. Put it in on him. Durant's. We're okay right now. Did it work? Oh, it did work. Charm for 14 seconds. That's awesome. So good. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Like that. Peter. Durant's come up here. On that. There. There. We're still doing okay. Near death. Almost got him. Oop. All right. We got 4.
Ready, Walker.
Where's my other zombie? There should have been 3 there. Badly injured. Boom. Oh, there's the other skeleton. Get down there. Okay, skeleton, get down there. Skeleton there. Skeleton there. Eater's doing his thing. There. Durant's come here. Get in on that. You, sir. Edit chance. Talk to Kana. Okay. Oh no! Look at what we have down here. Badly injured. How are we all doing? We're doing alright. Alright. Nope. Doggy, move out. Let Eater get up in here. Grants, do that. There. There.
I'm here.
Okay, you chill. That's fine. right here.
Been poisoned.
Get on!
Woo-wee. Oh, hey, Thabalt. Well, good day. I was about to say good morning, but I don't think it's morning for you anymore. It'd be like afternoon, right? How are you? Hope your day's been going good. Good to see you. We just got finished with a pretty decent battle here, if you didn't get to see the whole thing.
I'd be glad to.
Back up just a tad here. We only really had to use one spell, which was nice. Doing well. Thanks for asking, Thabalt. Yeah, doing well. Slept better last night than I did the 320. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know you're 7 hours ahead of me. I remember from yesterday. I just didn't do the math. I knew you were in the afternoon. I just didn't know. I just didn't add the 7 hours up to find out exactly what time. But yeah, cool. Has your day been going well? Been playing any games? We just slaughtered a bunch of stuff. Pretty awesome. Pick up all that. Pick up that. We've got some more enemies down here. Luckily, they only saw one of our summons, and when it killed one of our summons, it disengaged from us. So we're able to reset ourselves here, get all of our encounter abilities back. So, dude, we just got a bunch of stuff. Awesome. Come on, game.
Certainly.
No, that's definitely not the right way. Okay. Slime Rancher. Cool, I know that game. I haven't played it. You bought it this morning. It looks like a lot of fun. Like a chill game, right? Like just kind of hang out, play something chill. That's the way it seems anyways. You having fun with it?
I'm here.
I'm on the trail.
Now we got this guy right here. Thing that sucks is I don't know what else we might have down in this area. We're going to see though. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, skeleton. Oh, dank spore. Okay. Another dank spore. Another dank spore. I wonder if we can engage this without engaging the other. That would be really nice.
Hey, I'm here.
Nice and quiet.
See what we can do.
What's this?
Ooh. Alright. An opal. Let's go. So what is the main point of Slime Rancher, Thabalt? I mean, like I said, I've seen the game, but I haven't played it, so I'm not all that aware of exactly what the game entails, or what the main point of the game is. Just farming, yeah. farming slimes. Because you like catch them and all that stuff, right? You're like going around putting them in enclosures and stuff like that, right? Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Cool. It looked like a really cool, just like chill game to relax and play sometimes. Yeah. At least what I saw of it, anyways. So I think what we're gonna do here is attack, attack, attack.
Ready, Watcher. Dead on!
Now, get your sword out. Get up in there. You. Get that. You. Get up in here. You get up in here. You. Attack. Go ahead. Let's get it. Oh, 22, man. Nice. Now. Ooh. What did she get hit with? She confused? Yeah, confused. Yeah, it looks really chill. I hope you're having fun with it. Hope you're having fun with it. Yeah. Cool. Cool, Thibault. It's good to see you. Glad you showed up today, man. For sure. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Get wrecked.
I'll see what I can find.
At once. I'm
Nice.
here.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, we've got
Absolutely.
another one of the dank spores down here. We're gonna do the same exact thing. We're gonna pull out everybody's. So first off, gun. Go ahead and attack. Get him started first. He takes a little bit longer to get his ranged attack going. Sagani. Did that work? Did I click on it? Okay.
Hey.
Oh, Eater. Come on, man.
Hey.
Dude. That's nice. 235s and a 15.1. One hit, 2 crit. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now, sword out. Get in there. Get in there. Let's go. Pop up in. Go. Daze that thing.
Dead on!
Wow. That felt good. Man. Very nice. Okay, we got... I hear rattling bones.
I shall.
No, I want everybody.
I'm here.
Shh. Shh. Everybody be quiet. Should have checked this before I walked down, but yeah, okay. Oh, dude, another? Okay. Let's take a look
Ready, Watcher.
around. Like
Sure.
that. Okay. Looks like the only one left there. So we should be okay. Just do the same thing. Yeah, I think it is going to take a while. I think it is going to take a while. Which is why, kind of like we were talking about yesterday, Thawalt, I'm definitely going to need... I'm having a lot of fun with it, but it's very intense as far as having to work your way through it mentally, right? It takes a lot of critical thinking, I feel, and especially because I'm playing it on hard and expert mode at my first playthrough, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing the best I can with what I understand of the game to this point. A lot of reading, so it's a very slow game. I'm having fun with it, but I definitely am going to have to play something. Probably the next couple of titles that I play are going to have to be some nice action-based, fast-paced games, right? To make up for the fact that this game is kind of a little more methodical and slower paced, right? So I'm having fun with it. It's a fun game, and I haven't played an RPG like this in quite a while. Most of the RPGs that I've played over the past few years have been very more like action RPGs, right? So not that they haven't had story in them, but they're not traditional RPGs like this is. Much more lore driven and deep story and things like that. So I don't dislike this by any means. I'm really enjoying the game, but definitely going to need something faster and more action packed, real-time combat if it is a combat type game. We'll figure it out. We'll see what we're going to play next, but it'll definitely be something opposite of what we're doing right now, right? Something to change of pace. Going to need something to change of pace, definitely. So what is the winning condition, I guess, of Slime Rancher? What do you need to do to, I guess, quote unquote, beat the game? Or is that even a thing, beating the game?
Ready, Watcher.
Here we go. Get in. Okay. Get up in there. "46 pierce damage. 45 pierce damage. Dude. I forgot to get a lot in on this.
Hi?
No, no, sir. You do not hit friendlies. What are you doing? What the crap?
What?
I'm
Don't
here.
what me? I saw what you did. You think just because he's confused means you can start going and attacking our buddies? It's not cool, man. Not cool.
Certainly.
Oh, okay. Let me see what you wrote here at the bottom. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how I figured the game probably was the vault. That's why I asked if there's actually like a way to beat the game. I figured it was probably one of those situations where you can say that you've kind of gotten to the end game portion, but there's not really like a I've beat the game. You can just keep doing things, right? Yeah, I know. I know that we could play something else and then come back to this, but that's kind of one of the things that I don't like taking too much time away into different games, especially when I'm involved in playing a game that's so story driven and a lot of deep quest lines and stuff like that, because you take too much time away or you get invested in other games and you start losing track, right, of what you were supposed to be doing. And it's already hard for me to keep up with everything that we need to be getting done right now. So I'd rather just kind of put as much time as I can into it, knock the game out, and then move on to whatever we want to do next, Just my personal preference. That's not to say that we won't end up potentially like having times in this channel where maybe we're playing a couple of different games at the same time, where we do like a morning stream and for one game and an evening stream of a different game, especially when we're playing maybe some like if there's a couple of different titles that everybody really wants to see me play and they're not really huge story driven titles, but we want to get gameplay of both of them in, then yeah, maybe we do that. We start at the morning time playing one, and then take a lunch break, and then play the other one for the rest of the day. I'm absolutely good for that. Yeah, it just depends on what we're playing and how invested we are in how deep the story is and stuff like that. And for this game, it just makes sense for me to put as much time into it as possible and just knock it out. All right, well, that went pretty well. Looks like we're coming in the... I hear rattle me bones. I hear rattle me bones. Let's see. What's this map look like now? This is where we came in. Took out a giant slime in this part. There's stairs that go up right here. That's why I decided to come this way. Okay. Like 3 or 4 minutes, I'll be right back, the vault. Anybody else that's hanging out as well. I need to grab some more coffee. So just give me a few minutes and we'll get back at it. Thanks everybody for being here. Few minutes. Stretch your legs if you need. Grab something to drink if you want. Beverage of choice. I'm going to be pounding coffee for at least a few more hours. But yeah, thanks for being here. And we'll get back into the action in just a few minutes. Awesome. All right, chat. Sorry. Fresh coffee. Let's go. Or refreshed coffee. Refreshed my coffee. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely something in there I just saw. Let's take a look down this way. See what we're dealing with.
Ready, Watcher.
Hmm. Just a morning star. Your water. Uh. Scout around a bit here. Oh, I hear a lot. This is a pretty big place. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll try to work our way through these buildings. Yeah, all good, Bolt. I appreciate you coming and hanging out for a bit. I hope you know, you continue to enjoy Slime Rancher, if that's what you're going to play. Always a pleasure to see you. Get to talk. I appreciate it. Okay, there's somebody in here. Um, I kind of want to sneak around first. Oh.
Ready, Watcher.
Ooh, lockpicks and camping spots. Well, we don't really need to camp yet, but it's good to know that we can camp there.
Sure.
I'm
Everybody,
here.
get in here. Let's talk to this individual. Aorn.
I'm here.
This small Orland man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Greetings.
After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. He glances around the dim room. What are you doing down here? Yorn grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not to you, anyway. There are less dangerous places to live as meager a life. You're hiding from something or someone? Cool, the ball. Have fun with it. Yeah, I've never played. Never played it. Let me know how it goes. Cool. Enjoy. Bjorn looks around the dingy chamber and nods slowly, expression pained. Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see. Bjorn sighs heavily. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think. He ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much at the end. Bjorn pauses, and I guess he didn't like an Orland talking back at him. I struck him. He came towards me, and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Bjorn lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. Crucible Knights won't care how it happened if they just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the road. Please. He looks at you with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of the city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear. I'll live quietly. But you can't... Please, you can't tell them I'm here. I got you, Thabal. It did get moderated, so I'm just gonna. I see your message. I'm just gonna keep it off of chat though, because I don't know what it means, and if it is something rude, I'll just keep it out of chat. But I see it, and that's funny. That's funny, Thabal. Very cool. That's funny. Hmm. Ooh, I could take him prisoner. I don't want to though. He doesn't seem like a bad person. Just unfortunate circumstances. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. That's funny, Thabal. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he was like kind of defending himself, then yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Well, I already have one prisoner, but it was a guy that deserved to be a prisoner. Um, I'm not going to address that prisoner until I get back to my stronghold, but this individual definitely doesn't, yeah, deserve to be taken prisoner, in my opinion. Um, I think I'm going to go with number 2. I'm wondering, though, if I go with number 1, if... Let's go with that. So, I gave him the money. Yorn stares at you in disbelief, but this is... His face twists as he struggles for words. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city and well away. Okay, so he had come to Defiance Bay in an attempt to make a life for himself. He was doing well. He was working as like a trader merchant, and apparently, let's see if I can. So I'll read it again. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much to drink, or too much at the end. So he's saying this individual that he was engaging with had too much to drink, right? Was probably a little drunk. And I guess he didn't like an Orlin, which is his race, talking back to him. So that individual came at Eorn, and Eorn hit him. Well, when Eorn hit him, the guy fell, and when he went to fall, he hit something. He hit his head on something when he went down. I'm guessing it killed him. That's the impression that I get from it. Well, that individual that he hit and died was a Crucible Knight. So now the Crucible Knights are looking for him, right? So it's just unfortunate circumstances. He was defending himself, and unfortunately, this guy he was defending himself from happens to be part of the Crucible Knights, who are people you don't mess with, right? So now he's hiding out down here. No, I agree. I feel like it was self-defense, and that's why I'm trying to help him out. So I gave him 300 copper pieces, said this should be enough to buy your passage out of Defiance Bay. Yeah, it doesn't seem that way, does it, the Bolt? Yeah. I agree. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city and well away. Luckily, I had 300 copper because I've spent a lot of money in this place so far. Yorn, I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use to you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Oh, we got an item. Rabbit fur gloves. Okay. That's not what I wanted this. Ooh, crit multiplier. Bonus plus 10%. Okay. Very cool. The higher your accuracy, the more likely you are to crit. Right? Accuracy is above the... If accuracy is above the target's defense, it will be more likely to result in a hit or crit. Yes. So... let's read about these. Rabbit fur gloves appeared in Adrian fables and bedtime stories for hundreds of years, typically as lucky gifts to individuals of particular virtue. The gloves were first mentioned in a bedtime story about a girl who, in the midst of a famine, gave a piece of fruit to an elderly crone. The old woman, in turn, gave rabbit fur gloves to the girl, and though it was summer, she accepted them graciously. She wore them and managed to forge enough forage enough to feed her family, and a few short seasons later she became a hunter of uncanny skill. In other stories, the gloves are given to brave warriors, hardworking servants, and honest shopkeepers. The last story to mention the gloves is that of the notorious pickpocket Sindurin, who lost them when he stole an apple from a wizened old crone. Although the gloves appear to be sewn from the fur of different rabbits, there is no detectable seam between the many-colored pelts. They're soft and cozy, yet when you put your hands in them, your fingers still feel quick and nimble. A rabbit's foot dangles from the left glove, and their natural warmth suggests the presence of essence. Very cool. Yeah, Sagani gets these. I like it. Alright. Fine large shield. Cool. Very neat. Crit multiplier gloves. That's cool. Very cool. Alright. Well, we just keep, well, we've at least found an amount of money down here. We had like over 6,000 copper pieces when we came into Defiance Bay, and we're down to 613 right now.
Fire casts light in dark places.
I love Durance. All these characters are so good. They really are. Yeah, I know. Maximum camping supplies. Smoldering fire is strewn with the meager remains of a recent meal, fish bones, a molded rind of cheese, and a blackened bread crust. Wobbly little tent is barely standing. The queen that was and still is. Let's make sure we don't already have this. Does not appear so. So we will read this text. Dear sisters, do you still remember your first deliverance? When you strangled your first wrongdoer, did you see the moment when life became death? Could you see the instance when your victim realized that Wotica forgets nothing? When Wotica takes back her throne, will you face her with pride, knowing you have held to your own oaths, or will you be amongst the word breakers? Wotica teaches vengeance and memory, and while she is in exile, we must be her eyes and ears that let no injustice slip from record. We must be clenched fist that silences the lying breath. When Wotica takes back her throne, all of the injustices that have slipped through the cracks of history will be righted. The villains hiding in plain sight amongst the innocent will feel the burned queen's choking grasp. Pray that you live to see the day when you will join our queen in this cleansing of the wicked. But know, my sisters, that we must be ready to see the end of our days without the return of our queen. For she will take back her throne, but it may be our daughters that serve the restored court. Excuse me. We must continue to live as we have always lived, hated by the other faiths, even though we place justice above our own well-being. At least the Empire of Adir still holds our creed in proper esteem. It is a proper sign of respect that by imperial custom, our clergy must oversee a contract for it to be legally binding. For who else understands the value of remembering one oaths than Wotica's faithful? And let us not count our current blessings, for we still enjoy the support of the Paladin Order of the Still Garrot. They too understand the society is built and broken by the oaths and rules of its people. When Wotica takes back her throne, my family will know that I was right to commit my life to the exiled queen. When Wotica takes back her throne, the Strangler will stop being a story told to frighten our daughters, but a hero woven into parables that teach our children justice. When Wotica takes back her throne, she will bring her flawless memory with her. Every transgression, every crime, and every injustice will be revealed. Revealed. When Wotica takes back her throne, even gods won't be spared their due retribution. All right. Reading.
Yes?
Cool. Let's go. We're going to go back this way for a moment and see what is inside this place. Should have had fast mode on for a while now. I just forget about it. Oh, okay.
I'm here.
As requested.
Come on, man. I always do this. That, okay. Right there. That'll work. Okay. Now,
Ready, Watcher.
we've
Right.
definitely got things inside of here. Yes. The things. Skeletal wizard, vessel, human skeleton, human skeleton. Hmm. I'm a little bit scared of this skeletal wizard that we're going to have to face here.
Hey,
This is what I'm hoping we'll be able to do. Oh, there are two of them. Wonder if I can pull these. Actually,
I'm here.
try to see what we can do here.
I'm here.
I want to wait till these wizards go back by, and then I'm going to try to see if I can pull just the skeletons out.
Got an arrow for this one.
Ranger. You. Probably going to be pulling that ranger in. Get up there. Get up there. Already had that. I'll move him up.
Ray.
There we go. Woo! Human skeleton came in hard. Who is he attacking, man? What? Sagani. Okay. What? Why did Eater move off of him? What's happening? Did he do that on... I need to look at my AI. I need to look at my AI is what I need to do. Near death, that's fine. Near death. See ya. Knock him down. Pack. Pack. Okay.
Yeah.
That worked pretty well. That's what I was wanting to happen. So we'll take all that.
I'd be glad to.
Now, it did not pull the skeletal mages, which is really nice.
I'm on the trail.
Did they both walk by or just one? Okay. Which way? It always weirds me out because I can't tell. Nope. It's not it, man. That's it.
Hey.
Pull him.
Yes?
There we go. Get some. Get some.
Yes?
Wow. Okay. The same thing.
See what lies.
This is pretty crazy.
This way.
Grab him. Everybody can. Okay. I was trying to take us out of scouting mode, but apparently. There. There. Come on. There.
I'm here.
That's it!
Nikki. Worked out. Very cool.
I'm here.
I'll take a look.
Cool, man. I don't know that that could have gone
Certainly.
much better. Oh, baby. Yeah. Love that money. So, anybody that's hanging out is really cool. This game was a huge thing on Kickstarter, right? And a lot of the, I'm assuming like all of the backers, at least the main backers, they've got these memorials set up throughout the game where their monikers or even their real names and everything are set up with these little tributes to them. So it's really cool. They're all over the place. Find scale armor. Okay.
I'm here.
Huh.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey. You're not getting through me.
Why would he not just come down here and shoot that way? Like, what is this, man? Come on. Hobbling. Get your back. Get some.
I'm here.
Dead on!
We got another. Okay. Can I... Yo. What is... Are you serious?
Yes?
Okay. Okay. There we go.
I'd be glad to.
Hey.
Another skeletal fighter.
Ready, Watcher. After him, Ichimonk.
Nice!
Dead on!
Following your
I'm here.
Correct! Okay. Oh yes, what's in here? Oh yeah, paradox. Ooh, and golden. Oh yes, 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 yes. We like. We've got 1203. Western Barbican will be done soon. Then I would really like to get the south and west curtain walls done before we do anything else, so we'll save up.
I'm on the trail.
Bloom? Okay. Is that all that was in here? I mean, all. It was good experience and money, so I'll take it. Love that coffee. Coffee. Alright, very cool. So, let's look at our map here. Why is this game lagging out on me? We will go ahead and come out to the left. The Scoos. Ali, man. Wait, it crunches my... There we go. Okay. We are going to... get some nice range shots in. She will as well,
Hey.
but not until... Okay. Sir, gonna need you to Pull that out. Come up. Got to graze. Okay. Yep. Get in the fray. Get up there. She will pull that. Get you muck. Get up. Right here. Oh, we got more. Okay.
I'm here.
Apparently that ooze cannot see us.
Keeping an eye out.
Very nice. We'll just do the same thing here. There. 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 You get up here.
Following your lead.
Oh, baby. That was big. Sorry, chat, one moment. Okay. That was very nice. 26 and 33 pierce damage. And now he's going to spit on us. Let's go. Attack. 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 She's already attacking, yes. Do that. There.
I'm here.
Very nice.
I'd be glad to.
Let's see what
Everybody
lies this
sneak, please. Everybody sneak. Okay. And another. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to do a bit of.
I'm here.
Yep. That's what I was afraid of. What we might do. Yeah, let's work our way back up that way and then come down. That way we don't end up getting bombarded by anything. Feel a little bit better coming down at them. Rather than potentially getting flanked.
I'd be glad to.
I'm not gonna go up there yet. You little ooze.
Hey.
Yes?
Dead.
I'd be glad to.
Okay. Grab the things.
I'm here.
Let's see what lies this way.
Back into sneak mode. We will go up there and check around, but I just want to clear out the lower part of this first. Okay. Cool. He's got his gun out already. Both of you. Then
Following your lead.
let's get that in. Come on, go. Go. Oh,
I'm here.
Eater. Go. Yeah, feels good.
I'm
Okay.
Yes?
Hey, man.
Laying low.
Do the same.
Yes?
Very nice. 25 and 35. Feels good. Get everybody out of sneak mode. Switch. Grab him. There. See if we can hobble him. The scoos.
If thou shalt not believe.
Okay.
Yes?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Ants. Sorry, chat. Okay. I'm gonna see what's right here first. I'm guessing going back around this way will get us up into here. We'll take a look, see what's right here first.
Ready, Watcher.
Letters alacrity of motion. What? Wow. That's pretty insane. Plus 50% attack speed. She can take all of that.
Ready, Watcher. Got it.
Yeah, stairs down. Okay.
I'm here.
Skeletal fighter. Okay.
Following your lead. What?
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
Pull back a second.
Following your lead.
Ah, man. That's close.
Hey,
We'll just keep Doji or Fox back for now. Yeah.
Ready, Watcher.
I have a feeling we're going to pull quite a few things here.
What?
Quite a few mobs.
Ready,
We're gonna get
Watcher.
a shot, though. So let's go ahead and get a free shot in with Eater as well.
hey,
Ready, Watcher.
Right.
Ready, Watcher.
One pierce. Okay. We got these guys coming in. Get his sword back out. Hobble him. Let's go. It's time to bring the pain. Whoa, Eater, what are you doing?
Hey.
Go ahead and knock. Is that all we got coming in right now? If it is, then we're in good shape, I think. Excuse me, chat. Sorry. Last 10. I don't think... We'll see if he can get through there and attack, but I don't... Oh, baby! He's definitely getting hit. Bum, 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 bum.
I'm here.
There we go, okay. I wasn't sure if Eater was able to reach that guy or not.
I'm here. Hold your ground.
Okay. Cool.
I'm here.
All that goes in the stash.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Guessing we have more enemies in here. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's a bow. Not a bow.
Following your lead.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Yes?
Hey.
That. There.
Got it.
We're gonna pull this guy as well. Oh. Okay, now we got some more coming in. What is this? Skeletal Wizard! Yay! Okay. I was afraid we were gonna... I should have scouted out that area a little bit better. I'm gonna bring Eater in to pull the mage. You engage him. Just go ahead and get up in here. There. You pull back a bit. You pull back. Get up in here. Can everybody get out of that mode, please?
Hey.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Wow, okay. Here we go. We got a lot of enemies. Could you not, please? This could be rough, chat. This could be rough. Winning shot, hobbled, human skeleton. What I want to do is take you over here. You get some of that. You knock that. Keep shooting him. What are you doing, dude? I told you. What just happened? Yeah, that hurt. Why is nobody what are you doing, dude? Get up over here. She is kind of getting wrecked. Are you still casting? Why did you not cast the spell, yo? I don't understand what's going on. Is he stuck or something? This is bad, by the way.
Gun.
It just doesn't work on them? This is not good. There. Get up here. There. Definitely did not play this very well. Can't use it on her. She's knocked out already. Near death, near death. Weekend. Please, dude. Yes. This. Here. You. Take him out. Eat here. Grab. Do that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Man. Everybody go ham. Actually, lay hands, yo. Come on. Right here.
Yes?
Hold your ground! Yes?
I did not play that very well. Man, she got wrecked real quick.
Certainly.
Get all the things. All the things.
Shh.
That could have gone worse, I guess. Could have gone worse. Let's see.
Certainly.
I'm still not going to camp yet. And we will go ahead and save. Let's see what's back this way first.
What's this?
Trap. Give me a break, man. Come on.
Yes?
At least we'll have a good amount of
I think I
things.
see something.
Very nice. Okay. Cool. I've either got to start using scrolls or selling scrolls. Same thing with these traps. I need to start eating things. I mean, I'm getting by pretty well so far with not
I
doing
think
that
I
stuff,
see
but
something.
very nice. Helig of Thene, a lone figure in tattered robes, shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head toward you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores, overgrown by a moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work? Its voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. We'll go with number one first. You're Helig? Well, Dalton sent me to look for Rowena. He leans back and bursts into raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It spatters a black, vicious fluid on the floor with every cackle. That old fool is still alive? I do hope he doesn't bear a grudge for that incident. It was so very long ago. Dalton believes that Rowena is in the catacombs. Hey, look of Thane. He seems to restrain another bout of chuckling. Oh, you could say that. If you were to retrieve my grimoire from Modred, I'll let you in on the secret. Alright, what do you need me to do? When Animancy started gaining popularity, I came to Defiance Bay in hopes of finding a place where my research would meet with more acceptance. Worked at the Blackberry Sanitarium for a few months when I met Modred. He spits a glob of black blood on the floor. Ugh. Let's just say Modred and I didn't see eye to eye. Got so bad we were threatening to kill each other on a daily basis. Obviously, he made good on his threat. He runs a jagged fingernail across the oozing wound, sank a dagger into my chest while I was sleeping, and dumped my body in the catacombs. Wow. I want to go with number 4. But we'll go with 1. Used animancy to save yourself? Oh no. Helig waves a half-rotted hand. This is magic, and it took a great deal of rather timely preparation, I must say. Even so, it merely anchored my soul to this decaying husk. Nothing like the life that was stolen from me. Helig lets out a rattling sigh. And yet, you see what a little Ingwithan magic can do. My mind is my own, my memory is fresh, and my work can continue. And Modred keeps all that is precious to him in a trunk in his laboratory. Just as he stole my grimoire, he offers you a key with a claw-like hand. On your way to Brackenberry Sanitarium, then. Bring me my grimoire and my revenge, and you can have your Rowena. He chokes on a burbling chuckle. If there's nothing else, be on your way. What are those creatures behind you? Just a few personal projects. Sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but he watches as one stumbles into a desk. They serve for amusement. What are you doing down here? Research. A hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. Farewell. Okay. A grim assortment of rusty blades adorns this table. Dust and cobwebs have been swept aside for various alchemical implements. Though coated with rust and grit, they look recently used. Tarnished locket. The silver locket is dented and tarnished. A faded portrait of a young nobleman still rests inside. His face has been worn away by time. I didn't mean to compare. Stop that. Rabbit. Don't necessarily care about going down here because we can't.
I think I see something.
No! A little too late, man. Yeah. Yep. That happened. Oh.
Quietly now.
Potion of power. I love that anytime my party comes across an enemy, it's like, okay, what do you want to do? But if I'm sneaking around and come across a trap, my party's like, let's step on it and see what happens. Lots of fun. Oh, hello, hello. Yes, we take that. Yes, we do. Okay. Well, another quest to go running around. Do we still need to go Temple of Wotica? We need to see what's up here too. So let's go do that. Also, dude, my reflex is huge now. Wow. Very cool.
Ready, Watcher.
Alright, Sagani. Ah, man, okay.
Feels like I ate bad seal meat.
So,
I?
you come with. Aloth?
Yes.
Yes. No. Dude,
Yes?
what in
Aye?
the world? Everybody just be cool. Alright? Fine mail armor. Medium DR11. Nice. Okay. I'll take that. How did I get past this and not... Okay.
I'm here.
You'll get that.
How may I help?
Okay, chill out.
I'm here.
My misclicks in this game are insane.
At once.
Just
Yes?
can't stop. Just God, man. Okay. More lockpicks. Can't
How may I
ever
help?
have enough lockpicks.
I'm
All
here.
of you, up this way.
Aye?
You two, keep coming.
You should see this.
Okay, very nice. I've already looked at this, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I?
Ooh, boots. Finwalkers. Plus 20 defense against stuck, paralyzed, and hobbled. Negative 3 seconds, stuck, paralyzed, and hobbled. Man, these comfortable, close-fitting boots are ideal for traversing difficult terrain. Modeled after the footwear of the Fisher Crane tribe of the Theenbog, these boots are commonly manufactured in Madsdom and Belreach for travel through the marshes. As the roads from the Velian republics have become more and more important for trade and travel, these boots have grown in popularity and style. Cool. Okay. Let's go there.
Yes?
That'll do. That'll do.
I'm here. Yes?
Nothing? 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 There definitely looks like... there are like lights or something back there. Absolutely, there is something back there.
How may I help?
Hmm. Hmm. Bleep de bloop.
I'm here.
Strange. Keep coming. Keep it coming. Hmm. Probably should have been hitting tab up there and I wasn't. Okay, let's go.
I'm here.
Older robed man, in front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it as if it has always been.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
Oh, wow. Your teaching spoke to me. The world needs to know about the true gods. The gods have been good to me, and I wish to repay them. I went through dark times. Nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. I'm honestly not sure. Um... know what to answer here. Don't know what I want to answer. Kind of thinking either number 3 or number 6. I also thought too. Um, go through.
They will smile upon your service as long as it is performed in earnest.
Okay.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Am ready to slay some more skeletons.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay. Half Mac. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon ready. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. I don't want to give up another 350 copper pieces, man. I have paid so much money in Defiance Bay already. It is insane. I need money for my stronghold, chat. 10 win. I have paid so much money here, man. How are you, Tinwin? Yeah, that's what I figured. I've already seen where we start, it's starting to ramp up. Like, I'm starting to get a lot more money real quick, but, yeah, I know. Well, I mean, and even, so the way I addressed the medallion, that one individual wanted from his friend, I paid 6 G's for it, and I was like, that hurt, man. 6 G's, that was a lot of money to me right now. And I'm trying to beef up my stronghold, but look at the mask earlier. I don't know. Loot the mask. No, I don't think so. Dude, I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know if I did or not. We'll just give him the 350. Yeah, I might have then. I think I looted everything in the catacombs on the first floor, so it's not a big deal. I'll pay the 350. How's your day been, Tinwin? Oh, what goes on in there ain't none of my business. My men will leave you be, but I can't make promises about those masked kith in the back. He grabs your proffered money and looks away. You're on your own, all right. I didn't see you, and I don't know you. Any idea what's going on around here? Know anything about this place? Word of advice, friend, don't ask questions. Just go and do what you're told. Know anything about this place? Shakes his head. As far as I can tell, we're underneath first fires, probably under that ruined temple. Very well. Did I grab a mask? Dude, I thought I looted everything on that first floor, but it's possible that I missed something. Quite possible. I must not have grabbed it. Right on. Right on. Glad you're having a good day, Tinwin. Glad you're having a good day. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, let's just I kind of want to see. This is what sucks is I know that pretty soon. So I've been having this bug. God, Lex can't use helmets mask. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. It's all right though. I'm actually my defenses are getting pretty good. Will's a little bit low. Other than that, I feel like I'm getting the defenses up pretty good with our paladin here. So not too bad for where we're at. What I would really like to have though would be some kind of like, and I don't even know if that's a thing in this game, but I would love to have some kind of taunt ability. You know, that would be huge.
Yes?
What does the flame reveal?
Yeah. I kind of figured as much because I thought like if there was by this time we would have seen that some kind of talent or ability that would do a taunting, but we
I
hadn't.
think I
so.
see something.
Do you now? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is I probably need to start putting into talents where he can engage more than one enemy, you know? But I just really, up to this point, I was trying to do the best I could at boosting his defenses before I started trying to get him to engage more than one enemy, you know?
Hey,
Not you.
Ready, Watcher.
I need you, Sneaky.
how may I help?
Sneaky
How
snack.
may I help? Faye, you're
Actually-
worse than Aloth.
Yes? As requested.
Very nice. Yeah, it works by judging how much it will be hurt by disengaging, aka triggering. Yeah, triggering disengagement attack. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of getting that impression, Tinwin. I appreciate the information. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was starting to gather from the way this works. Disengagement is a huge thing, right? Because you try to run from an enemy, man, you'll just get jacked up unless you've got any kind of talents or skills or spells that give you defenses based on disengagement, right? You think you hear the faint sound of whispering coming from the skulls, but the words are unintelligible. Ooh, ring of protection, baby. Look at that. Very nice. Probably going in.
Following your lead.
Yes? Yes?
Alright. Flanking doesn't work on positioning. Flanking is dependent on engagements. If your tank has 4 engagement and 5 enemies attack the tank. Really? Okay. Well, that's good to know, Tinwin. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was under the impression that obviously flanking was like anytime you approach an enemy from like a side or from behind, or if they approached you from one of those positions, it would be considered flanking. Huh. Okay. Right on. Good to know. Thank you very much. Good stuff. The more you know, right? The more you know. Oh, baby, baby. Getting so beefy. Honestly, I should probably put that... Let's stop it. Yeah, I've got to start making it to where this character can engage more than one enemy. He's getting beefcaked. Like a straight up punching bag. So we've got to start making it to where he can engage more than one character. I almost went with that the last time he leveled up. We leveled up all of our characters right at the beginning of the stream today. How armor with stats work? What do you mean exactly? Well, I did find out today that like you can't have more than one aura of the same type and have it stack. I found that out. So whichever one gives the highest increase to the stat will be the one that works. The other one will be subdued. That's probably not the word for it, but it basically is like just same with armor, huh? Oh, really? That's so weird. Huh. So that's probably so I was having some issues before and I wasn't sure if it was a bug or what, but so like if I had another ring of protection and it was the same as this, but it gave fortitude 5, reflex 5, will 5, those are not going to add up. Wow. There you go. So I need to take a look at all of my characters real quick then. That's what was screwing me up. I was wondering if it was just like a glitch and it just wasn't showing the increases or something for some reason. Very good to know. Very good to know. Thank you very much, Tinwin. That's awesome. That's what I need to do right there. Yeah. Yeah, Black Hound, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I started off with the giant miniature space piglet. What a name. But yeah. Found the Black Hound, and it just made sense to have him tag along, right? I figure at some point we'll figure out what's going on with the Black Hound. I'm intrigued. So we'll figure that out. But we have to figure out Pierce, DR bonus, slash DR bonus, Constitution 1. Okay. Now, Fortitude, Reflex, Will, Resolve. Resolve Perception. So, I probably shouldn't have... So he's only getting 1 resolve right now. Or 2 resolve, not 3. Right? Think what I'll do is take this helm off. Now, intellect is good for him. That's fine. Healing bonus. Hey, Mad, what's up? Oh, Tinwin, that's cool. That is hilarious. Okay, so good to see you, by the way, Mad. It works on positioning, and you can have no bonus to enemies and not be flanked. Okay. So we need to science, is what you guys are telling me. we need to do some science and figure this out. That's what I'm hearing right now. We need to debunk and science this thing. Hmm. How's your day going, Matt? I think we can throw this in the stash, actually. Uh, guys, I've got to get better at using things like scrolls and traps and eating stuff when I get into big battles. I just always forget. I just get focus mode on trying to beat down enemies, man. Um, okay, no, nope, stop that. So that does take his interrupt up, though, as opposed to. Hmm. Honestly, what I should probably do. Hmm. Dude, our paladin is looking so tanky. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, let's do that. So, will it list suppressed under party or under their actual? I'm guessing it's going to be under their own stuff. Let me see. So his should show some suppressed, correct? Suppressed right here. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So he's got one resolve being suppressed because where's the other thing that's giving us resolve? Right here because of Cyril's ring. Very cool, Tinwin. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I get it. I get it. The more you know, man. Very cool. Thank you very much. You know, that's one of the things I love about having people come in and because these are just things. And like I said at the beginning of the day today, I didn't realize that was something that would happen, and I didn't realize that it would even happen to this extent. I tried to level up, or I was leveling up all of our characters at the beginning of the day. Kana didn't have any specific talents for his class. So I was going to throw another accuracy aura on him. It wasn't as good as the one we're already using for our paladin, but as soon as I leveled him up, I went and looked, and it wasn't showing up for everyone. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I saw it where it was showing suppressed. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You can't stack. Which I understand. Obviously, it's done that way because it would be like game breaking, apparently, if, otherwise they would have allowed it, correct? They would have allowed stacking of things like that if it wouldn't have ruined the power of your party within the game. But it must just make your party OP. You could just like stack a ton of the same auras and stuff, and it would just break the game. But that's cool. I didn't realize item wise it would do that as well. So let's look at active effects, see if we have suppressed on anybody else. Oh, really, Tinwin? Right, Mad, right. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha, Mad. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's one of the things about deep games like this too. Is I mean, even I feel like not that somebody can't know everything about the game, but um, who knows when you might realize something that you didn't necessarily know previously, right? Games like this are very deep, and I appreciate you guys. Oh, what was the question? What did I say? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I can't remember. So they do allow stacking in the sequel, Tinwin. Matt, I think all I was saying was that kind of what I was getting at was it's cool to have you guys here in the stream. Um, you know so much about the game, but games that are this deep, you never know when you're going to figure out something that maybe you didn't realize before. And I appreciate you guys being here. You know, I don't know how long it would have taken me to realize that suppressed was something that would happen even with armor stats, like equipment stats, I guess. Stack all stats. That's what I'm talking about, Let's go. Heck yeah. I did figure out on my own this morning that you couldn't stack like auras, but I didn't realize that it applied to equipment based stats as well. So very cool. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Only weapons and shields stack. Okay. Okay. So twisted ankle. Yeah, she got jacked up, man, in one of our fights. Just try to make sure nobody else is getting suppressed with anything. So the only thing I'm seeing him getting suppressed with is his helmet at this point. So let's take a look. Is anybody... Stop that. Yeah, we'll put it on her. Yeah, in Deadfire you can stack all stats. Okay. PoE 1 only weapon shield stack, yeah. Otherwise, deflection with shield wouldn't stack, and plus defense ring, for example. Right, Matt, I got you. Tim, if you play the sequel, will you go single class or multi-class? Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. That's okay. So here's a question for you both. If let me read what you're writing real quick. Passives will stack. Passives always stack though. So if you have two passives that give you additional stats, for example, deflection +5 and cautious attacks +8. Right. Yeah, I get that, Matt. Tim, the only negative of doing multi-class. Right. Well, yeah, and that tends to be the case with like basically all classic RPG games, right? If they have a multi-class system, usually the negative behind it is that you don't reach those final top tiers of what the main classes can obtain, right? Yeah. But a lot of times you make up for that in the flexibility that you get by getting to multi-class, right? So it just depends. Again, I play these games to have fun, not necessarily to do the meta. So it just kind of depends. One of the things I will ask you is, when going into PoE 2, does it look at any save files from PoE 1 to try to bring your character in, or is it a whole new story? It continues the story. So it will ask you if you want it to. Does it? Okay. Cool. I was really hoping it would. Not that we necessarily will, but it does allow changes to the character between. Very cool. So, with knowing that, we will probably stick with this character and then take a look and see what we want to do, right? I'm not against multi-classing. Move with the choices and the acts you did, and then you are allowed to make your character as you want. Okay. Very cool. That's awesome that they did that. Really neat. Very cool. Like I said, I don't think we're going to go straight into Pillars of Eternity 2 right after we complete this. I'll probably play one or two other games first. But I'm loving this. And it's been so long since I played a really tried and true RPG. So I'm having a lot of fun. I really appreciate the information you guys just provided me, because I had no idea that the equipment wasn't stacking, which it appears that I'd actually done a pretty good job of not stacking the same types of equipment bonuses on people. So really it was just the helmet. I wonder. No, stop that. He's always so up front. Who else? Overseeing, yeah. We need more gear. That's all there is to it. We need more gear. Our paladin is getting tanky, though. I mean, at least compared to a lot of our other. I know you guys have seen stuff where you're looking at him going, no, that's not tanky. But for me right now, he's looking pretty good, compared to somebody like Edir, which, I mean, Edir is really just our mauler, but, he's frontlining. So, yeah, Paladin's looking pretty good. But I'm kind of wondering if this might be better suited. Now, see, that's where we run into issues. How much endurance? Change the story, does a lot of changes. Yeah, like you move over the choices and acts you did, and then you were allowed to make your character as you want, change race, class, and so on. You know, honestly, I think that if we go into PoE 2, we might make some slight changes on the character, but if we're going to import character from this playthrough into the second one, I will probably want to stick fairly close to what we were in this playthrough, just to continue that kind of role play, right? Since it's going to be continuing the story and having that same character and everything, it just feels fun like that. Not that we won't change around maybe multi-class and things like that, but yeah, 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 absolutely, yeah, for sure, yeah, 10 win. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Absolutely, that's exciting. Cool, good to know. Good to know. Thanks for the info from both of you as well, you and Matt. Right. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Or let's do a paladin necromancer. Okay? That works, right? That's right alongside like traditional medieval mythology and everything, right? Paladins that are also necromancers. We can do that. Which is funny because those are two of my favorite classes or types of characters. That's true. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. But even in this sense, they tend to have healing properties and, you know, so not holy necessarily, but yeah. Truth. Truth. Yeah, who knows? We might see. Might see Tinwin. We might see if we can get into that. Maybe at that point in the story, our paladin takes a turn to the dark side a bit. Starts doing dabbling in the necromancy stuff a little, and yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, so many options. That's fun to think about. Fun to think about. Absolutely. I would like to see if maybe we can boost up Edir a bit here. Now, resolve. $68, $50, $54. I think this is what we might do here. That works. That makes Edir a little bit tankier than he was. It gives him a little bit more endurance to sustain if he does get hit. And we're still looking pretty beefcaked. At least at this point in the game. And we've got like some pierce and slash DR bonuses and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks good. We'll stick with that for the time being. What is this? Potion review. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right, I think that's good. Yeah. Well, you never know. You never know, Tinwin. I mean, um, how long was everybody waiting for Elden Ring? I mean, it had become like everybody was thinking it was like a myth, man. Like it was, Great White Buffalo or Moby Dick or something. It's like nobody was ever gonna actually see Elden Ring come to fruition. And then it finally, trailer dropped. So who knows, man? It might be there. Might be there. Yeah. So I actually got an alpha key for God, why can't I think of the name of it? I got it last night. Lost Ark. Yeah, Great White Buffalo, man. Yeah. No, not impossible, for sure. For sure. Um, I don't know if I mean, are you guys, I don't even know if Matt's still hanging out. Are you guys into MMOs at all?
I'm here.
I haven't played one in a very long time, but it does seem like there are some decent ones coming out. And, I wouldn't be against us, like, getting a guild or a clan or something together. Uh, I mean, not that this community is for my channel is big right now or anything, but just something fun to do, man. If a good MMO RPG came out.
Absolutely.
Slow and silent.
Because there's like, Amazon's coming out with New World. Lost Ark has been out in what I think Korea for a while now, but they're finally dropping it in the U.S. And I don't know that I'll play the alpha. I want a key, but I can't stream it, and I'm spending so much time right now streaming during the day anyways that a lot of my other time I have to spend doing life things. So as much as I would like to play the alpha, I don't know that I'll necessarily get a chance. And I was actually really surprised because the alpha only runs through 3 more days. Like it just dropped. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I understand that. Like I said, I play a lot of different games, so even if something doesn't seem like it would be too interesting, I'm not afraid to give it a try and see if it turns out to be something I enjoy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Tinwin. Dude, Diablo 1, I remember. Uh, Four times games aren't like my go-to or anything, but again, like I said, I'll play anything really, and I enjoy most games to be honest. I mean, uh, again, at the heart of who I am as a gamer, man, RPGs, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a specific genre of RPGs, just RPGs in general. I love. I remember as a young kid, being so hyped for Diablo 1. You know, I remember seeing it in like PC Gamer magazines and stuff in grocery store, and just like I thought my heart was going to beat out of my chest. I was so insanely excited for that game, and I played the heck out of Diablo 1. You know, and then Diablo 2 was amazing. I loved it, and whenever Diablo 3 came out, I pre-ordered a limited edition Diablo 3. Still have it. It was a really cool set. Oh, really? Gotcha. Okay. I'll look into it. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Tinwin. I'll look into it. And dude, I was so disappointed with Diablo 3. Like, I played through it. I didn't even put that much time in it. I played through it and I was so disappointed with it. I never played it again. Even after all the other stuff they did for the game and everything. Yeah. I mean, I know there are a lot of people that have enjoyed the game, but it just wasn't what I was hoping they were going to make Diablo 3. To be honest, Path of Exile is... I love Path of Exile. I don't play it all that often because Path of Exile is such a deep game. You just constantly have to sink a ton of time into it, which I haven't necessarily had up until now. And I also don't want to be... not that I won't ever play like Path of Exile on stream or something, but I don't want to get locked into a certain game or a certain genre as a streamer either. You know, I like to play a lot of different kinds of games, and sometimes when you get known for playing a certain game, you get locked into it as a streamer, and I really don't want that to happen, you know, so... What is going on here? Well... West of Loathing. Oh, okay. Here, I'll write it in my notepad real quick. Yeah, it's been one of the really great things about having everybody come in while I stream. You know, we talk about games and so like the last, man, what was it? At least the last hour of my stream yesterday was just me and Thobalt and Helios, a couple of the other members of the community, and we were just like talking about games for like probably the last hour and 15 minutes of my stream yesterday. You know, about the different kind of games that we want to play, or games that were looking good and stuff like that. You know, it's awesome. West of Loathing, cool. Yeah, I'll look that up. And man, I'm pretty sure Humankind sounds so familiar. I just can't picture it right now, but I'm pretty sure I know what that is. Who else has? Just take that, whatever. All right, let's continue on here.
I'd be glad to.
Yeah, right on. No, I will, Tinwin. Yeah, I got both of them written on my notepad right now so I can take a look at them. I appreciate it. I'll just throw all that in there for now. Let's hold up there for a second. That might have been the way I needed to go. Yeah, let's go back up in there first. Yeah, all good, Timwin. Yeah, all good. I'm gonna have to get myself some lunch going here pretty soon. I'm getting hungry. The book lies on the table. Its pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. My 6 lore? Twin Stones. The Adir Empire Part 1 Origin. Adir Empire Part 1 Origin. Let me see if I already have that. Nope. We get to read. We get to read, chat. Here we go. In approximately 2200 AI, a group of tribes called the people of the Deer unified into a new civilization called the Adir Kingdom. The tribes, small and widespread over the land, knew it would be better for their continued existence to unify. The leaders of each tribe became advisors to the king, chosen by the group. Each advisor would still be lord over his people, but each lord would answer to the fair Koning. For Koning. First king, yeah. This decision turned out to be exactly what was needed, and the Adiran kingdom thrived, spreading out over the land, establishing strong trade routes, and became known to be fair but shrewd businessmen. While the country thrived and internally there was little strife, there were still the occasional skirmishes with the neighboring elven kingdom of Culkin. Macaulay, right? Macaulay Culkin? Not long after the kingdom was formed, the Adiran people began studying animancy. Still, largely unknown at that time, it was an exciting, terrifying new realm that Adiran scholars saw great potential in. Excuse me. This potential came to bear fruit in 2260 AI when a group of animancers working together transferred the soul of a recently departed man into another body, creating the first of what would later come to be known as the undead. The reaction to this discovery was swift and decisive. Both the king of Adir and the church of Wodica condemned this event, and the study or practice of animancy was outlawed. It would never again be practiced openly on Adiran soil. Conflicts with Macaulay Culkin continued, escalating into a minor war in 2398 AI. Afterward, a treaty was signed, and the kingdom of Adir merged with Macaulay Culkin to form the Adir Empire. With the political and military strife now settled, the Adir Empire would become an economic powerhouse. Able to provide resources that were hard to find in other parts of the world, their trade routes became some of the most lucrative in the world. One moment, chat. Sorry. Okay. Okay. We're good. We are good. Scroll of Twin Stones. We have so many scrolls. It's insane. Insane.
I'm here.
Hey.
Welcome.
The lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his side, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hand on his chest. By the flame, you startled him. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? It's too itchy. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each one of us individually to hear our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating, until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? I laughed nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan, and each other, as possible. Tell me about these secrets. He jumps back. You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are, they're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. How can you be confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little? He snorts. That's easy. The leaden key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. You need something else? I'll be ready for the initiates meeting soon. Honest. What are you doing here? He resumes his pacing. I've been practicing the past phrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the acolyte. He wrings his hands. You can practice on me? Okay. He ushers a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods, and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Tell me of your labors. Answer. To see the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Wilder. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? Answer. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath of my soul. Kana, riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer. It is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Name and purpose. Sounds like you got it. I do, I think. He bites his lip. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Can I borrow your hood? Of course not. He clutches at the edges. As if he had threatened to rip it off of him. The acolyte will kill me for sure if I approach her without it. Promise I'll bring it right back. I guess there's no harm. Just don't tell anyone I gave it to you. Gain an item, Woodica hood, added to inventory. Aloth leans towards you and mutters between clenched teeth, You can't be serious. Alright, man. This is getting crazy.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Yes, we take that.
I'm here.
The queen that was and still is. Do we have this? Yes, we do. Nice. We will take it. There we go. Okay.
I'm here.
Nice and quiet.
We can't put it on. Oh, man. Would it work if anybody else put it on? We'll see.
What's this?
Hello, hello. Fine rod. Cool. Man, scroll of protection. Let me take that stuff. Cool.
I'm here.
Bunch of mercenaries. The acolyte's crankier than usual. One of her masked friends got lost in the sewers, it seems. I don't understand all this secret handshake business, but it pays. Primal rock. Binding copper. Tight coils of gleaming copper are typically found in conjunction with Adra, where they affect peculiar changes. Okay.
Yes?
Yes. Olaf falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, ye clod! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Olaf, hey, now's not the best time for that. Olaf, he grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger, anyhow. Something's up with Olaf.
Slow and silent.
Dude, look at all the money we have already again. That's insane. 5 hours. 5 hours. Let's go. I don't feel like I'm ever going to make it back to my stronghold. Everything I've got to get accomplished here. You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. However, your only means of disguise is presently in use. Okay, I want to see something.
I'm on the trail.
No, not you, man. Just take everybody, whatever. Ah, you hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Don the hood and mask. You slip the hood and mask over your head. You can smell the fabric starting to burn, but you pat the material at the top of your head and manage to keep the flames at bay. Nice! That's so cool that it does it like that. Because we are a fire godlike. That's funny. We're going to go into the chamber alone. Yeah. You open the door and stride into the chamber. Shrouded woman. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few minutes later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. Okay. This is going to be good. I'm going to get the last of my coffee, and then we're going to do this. I'm excited to see what happens here. Everybody that's hanging out, thanks so much for being here. Give me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee, stretch my legs real quick, and then we're gonna take care of this part right here. I have a feeling this is going to be really fun. All right. Thanks, everybody. A few minutes. Cool. Let's go. All right. Several shrouded figures lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look up. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. Shrouded woman. The woman turns towards you. She does a double take at your ill-fitting hood. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
The woman beckons you closer with curling fingers. She rests her open hand on your forehead, and you feel the heat from her palm through the thick material of your hood. Her voice is low and soft that you're not certain whether she's speaking aloud or in your head. Name and purpose. The name belongs to the gods, and my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
Her voice chimes again, rich and resonant. I seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see that the craft of Kith in Baldur does not disturb what bones the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
The voice rings like a bell between your ears. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
Sealed by the leaden key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
The voice reaches you as a whisper, slithering first in one ear and then the other. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent with trellises and tiles, and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted, but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The acolyte's question echoes in your mind. Does he wait still? I want to say yes, but I don't know. From the sounds of this, I don't see why this individual would not still be watching and waiting. I love coffee.
Did they
Yes.
arrive?
The acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay into a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. Did they arrive? Yes.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
Ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. I'm not familiar with that word. I'm going to look that up, chat. Palimpsest. A manuscript or piece of writing material on which the original writing has been effaced to make room for later writing, but of which traces remain. Something reused or altered, but still bearing visible traces of its earlier form. Okay. What a word. The more you know. Palimpsest of a neighborhood. Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower, a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him. Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
Stop him, and above all, you see a woman, deathly pale with a scar over her heart. Don't let him meet her. The acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper, but then shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprisingly familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Her hand rests lightly on your head. Have you any questions, attendant? I see the vision of the ruins again. Watermill, a signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. There's a ruin suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. Okay. Huh. Okay. Wow. All kinds of stuff happening. Zowie.
Absolutely.
No. Why? Whatever,
I'm here.
dude.
I'll take a look.
Nice. What are you? Defiance of concentration. Plus 10. What? Only usable by ranger. Plus 25 defense against charmed, confused attacks. Plus 10 defense against dominated attacks. Plus 10 concentration. Sick. Let's go. That's awesome. Votees have placed assorted keys, their teeth filed away among the, what is it? Runnels of wax. I like that they're just like, oh, this guy has a bunch of friends that aren't part of our group, and they're gonna go out the back way. Okay, that works. The steward has received a letter for you. Durgan's battery.
You've been on your own for 5 years.
I've had Itamon.
I'm here.
But you can't talk to him.
My standards changed around year 2.
I love their interactions. It's so good. So mission 4 hours. No. Okay. I know somebody's got potions of power on them. He does. Perfect. Hey, we still got the Wodika hood. Very cool. We're hanging on to that. This thing's neat looking. Yeah. We'll make Eater wear it around. He looks awesome. He looks very good. For reals of will. Okay. Let's make sure. She doesn't have anything suppressed now, right? No. That ankle is killing her, though. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. You must have something else that gives the will. Right there. But that's okay. That's not a huge deal. Probably just leave it like that for now. Yeah. Okay. Yay. Well, we just got like 4 more quests to take care of. This place is insane. We're never going to make it out of this city. Where are we? First fires. So this is the only part of this city that we haven't been to yet. So cool. We'll scout around here.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. Olaf clasps his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They are watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Islam.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Barath spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable Heilspeak suggest provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict. When the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. Seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner? That's obvious.
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted.
Yes.
And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice, clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Let's talk about something else. I'd like to know more about Islamir. When did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child, and he didn't tolerate failure. His face becomes drawn. Excuse me. At times, he could be rather adamant, particularly when he had been drinking. Islamir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. You said that you'd learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Islamir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Meerwald is an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. Can I talk directly to her? He gives you a taut frown. Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Okay. Let's discuss something else. Indeed. That's all. Okay.
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
Who are you, Ghost? She's got a ghost hanging out.
Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers in the middle of the ruin, reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man in robes that mark wealth and status. It turns to you. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was. Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugform III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Wodika's house of worship. What are you doing?
Worshipping Wodika, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion, I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I'd like to know more about Wodka.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Wodka watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Wodka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
You know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
Yeah, I'm serious, buddy.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Goodbye.
I'm here.
Okay, man, whatever. You do you, buddy. Just trying to help you move on, you know. You're not gonna heed my words. Crucible Keep. We need to go to Crucible Keep, I know. Can't remember what for. What do we need to go to Crucible Keep for? Oh, the White March. Okay. So we have a letter at Seidnua that begins the White March, it appears. Hold up. Yeah, Crucible Keep. Sorry, chat. Here we go. Osric, a trainer at the Expedition Hall in Copper Lane, told me that his breastplate would be somewhere in the Crucible Keep in First Fires. He also mentioned that Pinhelm, what a name, the keeper of the armory, was one of the officers who had him expelled and is unlikely to return the heirloom willingly. So I'm willing to bet we're going to go in here and say, hey, we need Buddy's armor, and he's going to go, well, I need you to do this for me, because that's how every single thing has gone in this city. So let's go take a look. I'm going to go back this way. Okay. I love that he's carrying around a door. What is it? I'm looking for a neighborhood with a tower. It's near a cemetery. Best you stop looking then. The place you want is Heritage Hill. You can see the tower over the district walls out that way. The Justicar points to the northwest, but something happened there. They don't let people in anymore, and none of the knights want to be posted anywhere close to it. Steer clear if you know what's good for you. Where are the mad kept in Defiance Bay? Only place around here that takes them in is Brackenberry Sanitarium. I've heard they can treat your soul there, take the madness away, but there's just as many stories coming out of that place that'll chill your blood. There's a man, if you want to call him that, Ethelmer, there. He's head warden. If you're visiting or checking yourself in, he's the one to talk to. Okay.
I'm here.
I need hidden goodies. Like Girl Scout cookies. Love Girl Scout cookies. I'm getting hungry, chat. What business brings you to the keep?
Good day, stranger.
Hello. Aldmar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you're recently arrived here yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights and proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so that Commander Cliver can focus on more important matters. Looking for something? Or just knocking the dirt off your boots? What goes on in Crucible Keep? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights, so it's where we store arms and armor as well as where many of our soldiers bunk. Commander Cliver's in the back making plans, as usual. He scratches a scarred cheek. You'll find the forge at the west end of the building, along with our master smith Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the golem, if you're the praying type. Ooh, golems. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. He grins. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adiran rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by that critter out in Dunrid Row. What's this about Dunrid Row? Just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's past. Aldmar widens his stance. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with their ciphers? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility's in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. He frowns and crosses his arms. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? How do I want to answer this? I kind of want to go with 4. 3 sounds really good too. Aldmar shrugs. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays it seems that's the biggest crime of all. Okay.
I'm here.
Well. Bye-bye.
Nice and quiet.
We're just gonna sneak around this place like nobody can see us. Lila. The Justicar's gaze flicks over you briefly before returning to the Noviates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my Noviates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have enough units to spare. After a pause, she looks over at you again. I'm sorry, was there something else you needed? Was there something else you need? Is there something wrong at Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet, this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if those monsters should find a way out... Ellipses. I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. After what I've just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? I don't want to go with 5. What's the harm in letting me try? Yeah, it's not like... Why would she care? Number 2's right around the same kind of thing. You've got nothing to lose. So eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. She quietly looks on at the Noviates. Novitiates. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Tell me about Heritage Hill. Used to be one of the most prestigious districts in Defiance Bay, but a few months ago the residents all went mad. Started eating each other and anything else that had the bad luck to wander into the district. I've never seen anything like it. Now every novitiate that stands guard there, everyone that comes back anyway, talks of the stench of the grave and the groans of unspeakable horrors. She holds up one plate-clad finger. That's why... The why and the how are questions for the animancers. I've sealed the district in hopes of containing whatever happened there. It seems to be working for now. If there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. What do you do here? I'm in charge of the keep's novitiates. I'm responsible for their training and patrol assignments. She nods at the group gathered in the training room. They're good soldiers, and they've been quick to adapt to new challenges. Farewell.
Yes?
Alright, cool. Well, we've got our way into where we need to go.
Let's see what lies this way.
Sneaky, sneaky. Is there anything actually this way? I don't think so. No. No. What is in here? Hello? Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. I don't think we have that. Hey, we do. We've already read it. Cool. But we're gonna take it. Because it wasn't stealing. This is the symbol of Abaddon. A colossal smithing hammer imposed over a circular gear. It's smooth and bright with buffing oils. Hold up. There's something going on there. I'll have to figure that out. Painting shows a row of warriors standing atop the walls of Defiance Bay while Adair ships sail away.
I'm here.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All of that is stealing. Thick grime cakes the bottom of the tub. The towel hanging from the side gives off an awful stench. Gross. Tongs, hardies, hammers, fullers, and punch tools hang from the wall. They feel heavy and sturdy, but their flame-darkened surfaces testify to frequent use. Tongues of flame lick at the forge, hissing with smoke as hot as a dragon's breath.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
What do you
I'm
do
a
here?
forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
Okay. Anything else on your mind? Tell me
We
about
were
the
all
knights.
smiths back in Hodrick's day, though I'm about the only one here who still gets his hands dirty. We're a fearsome fighting force, though these days I think Cleaver takes more pride in our parade formations.
Bye.
I'm here.
Oh, it's Pinhelm. Good old Pinhelm. First of all, what's in here? No, we do not steal. We do not steal. Okay. Let's open that. Nope. 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 What's that? Pinhelm's affidavit. Curran, a cipher duly appointed and employed by Dunrid Rowe, does hereby certify that Novidiciate A.M. Pinhelm has been found to have a soul free of any subversive influences or tainted essence. Scroll is stamped with the seal of Dunrid Rowe and signed by both Pinhelm and Curran. I'm not going to talk to Pinhelm yet. I'm going to try to make sure that this is a legit affidavit first. Red row. We haven't been up here yet, correct? Let's go up here.
We just don't have the manpower.
Development of Crucible Knight Part 1, lower ranks. Edict of Arrest. This edict calls for the arrest of Yorn, whose recent actions have led to the death of a Knight of the Crucible. It requests reporting any information to Justicar Aldmar and his signed Commander Cliver. We're going to take that. Development of Crucible Knight Part 1. Let's see if we have that. Wit. No. Okay. So we'll read this real quick. In recent years, the Knights of the Crucible has evolved as a group. No longer concentrating solely on blacksmithing or combat training, they've adjusted their focus to help initiates develop their souls as well as their bodies. From initiation, there is a well-defined path to the top of the order. Novitiate. After sufficient training, each squire is given a 3-part test. He must repair a broken piece of armor. He must recite the Canticles of Abaddon from memory. He must be able to land a blow on a novitiate in combat. If he succeeds at all 3 of these tasks, he is promoted to the position of novitiate. At this point, he is given his first official piece of crucible armor, a brigandine. His training now doubles, as only the most valiant of candidates make it through to the next level, Justicar and Templus. When a novitiate shows he's ready, decided by his teachers and trainers, he must make a decision. His training and advancement from this point on will focus on one of the 2 disciplines, body or soul. Novitiates that choose body continue military training as a Justicar. Justiciar? Under the Lord Marshal. Novitiates that choose soul are given clerical training as a Templus under the Grand Cruciler. Justiciar or Templus, the newly appointed, is taken through the ritual of the arm. He is given his plate armor and symbol of Abaddon. He is then taken to the Smith's Forge, named after Abaddon, and is tasked with forging a small nail out of iron. He affixes this nail to his armor under Abaddon's symbol and will wear it there for the rest of his life as a Knight of the Crucible. At this point, the Knight's training is fixed. If he chose body, that is the path he is on until the end of his days. If he chose soul, there is no deviating from the course. That is why the choice is only presented after he has been through many months of training. Okay. Okay. Sorry, chat. One moment. Okay. We're good. No. Weird. So the other one was not stealing.
I'm here.
Okay.
Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
You're in charge of the Crucible Knights? Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow. The High Justice is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed in Fleet Breaker Castle. My job is to oversee our forces in Defiance Bay and to keep order for the Duke. Was there something else I can do for you? Tell me about the Knights of the Crucible. crosses his hands behind his back. We're the only professional army in Defiance Bay, or in the Deerwood for that matter. We defended the city in Hadret's day. We've improved our training since then, but Dunrid Rowe can certify that many of our officers come from good Deerwooden fighting stock. Now we're responsible for patrolling the city and keeping the peace with so many refugees pouring in from the countryside. That's becoming more important than ever. Unfortunately, that's earned us enemies, particularly among the dozens and some of the more enterprising families in Defiance Bay. Tell me about these enterprising families. House of Dominal, namely, they're one of the city's oldest noble families and its largest criminal organization. Their patriarch, Gedmar, has been trying to take advantage of the turmoil to expand his operations. We've kept on top of him, and he hasn't been too happy about that. What do the dozens have against you? He snorts. They're demagogues and troublemakers. They forgot that Defiance Bay is one of the largest cities in the world and not some frontier outpost. Most of them are mercenaries on a good day and street thugs the rest of the time. Needless to say, excuse me, they've no patience for law and order. I see. Why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Hailmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
Is there any way I can help? He gives you a thin smile, always refreshing to meet someone who'd rather fix a problem than complain about it. Forge Master Dunstan is working with an animancy scholar to bring what we're calling Forge Knights. Warriors that can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience, or fear. Some agitator throws a rock at them. We don't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He's constructed the armor, but we need the scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around the last few times my novitiates have checked. Viana lives with the rest of the Scriveners out in Copper Lane, but I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. Go to the Scriveners' dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. This is his area of expertise anyway. Once you've brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor if you have need. He forges and repairs all of our equipment. You won't find a more capable smith in Defiance Bay. Okay, man.
Yes?
Quest. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Allah, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
Man, Aloth, look pretty good for 50. Elves, am I right?
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. The only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
I knew some soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They get these young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing and about the revolution and about tradition. Talk about the Golem like he created the Crucible Knights and then his forge to go win Deerwood's independence. Then they join and it turns out all any of those knights ever talks about is when are we going to get recognized as a real knighthood? When are we getting our titles and our land? Their High Justice wants to be an earl. Says it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it, saying Abaddon told him to. They don't all seem bad. They're keeping peace in Defiance Bay. There is the kernel of something good in there, I think. Some good people wanting to do right by each other. Trouble is, they're headed away from it. Okay.
Yes?
Psych? My bad. Hello, hello? Hi. I don't know that it necessarily matters. I'm just going to go ahead and get one of these going. Cool. Now, we haven't been in Ducal Palace. Or the Valiant Embassy. Yeah. Okay, let's just go.
Certainly.
All these circling feet heading nowhere.
Valiant Embassy. See what's going on in here. I'm going to make myself lunch. Then we're going to work our way through here and the other place in this area and try to knock out some more of these quests. everybody that's hanging out, thank you so much for being here. I need to put something in my stomach and grab some water. So I'm going to make something to eat real quick. Everybody, I don't know, stretch your legs, grab yourselves something to eat and drink if you want. I do appreciate everybody who's been hanging out, and we'll get it back going here very shortly. But give me just a bit to make some food, grab some water, and we'll get back to it. All right. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out. All right. We back. We back, chat. Let's go. All right, food. Food. So hungry. Let's go. All right, let's keep going.
Absolutely.
We'll get into here. Vicent Auguste.
Gods keep you.
In this humble servant of the Republics do for you. Tell me about the Valian Republics. They are rich in all ways, in wealth and style and culture. If you were to go to the Republics, you would not want to leave. Why would you? The people are beautiful and charming. And that's what matters, right? Beautiful people. That's all that matters. I am here because the Sangrada Ducali wishes it. When my appointment is done, I will be on the first ship out, and I will sing from here to Salona. If there's nothing else, I must return to my duties. What do you do here? As the Valian ambassador, my job is to ensure trade with the Deerwood remains strong and profitable. Farewell. Okay. Diplomats, soldier. Posting show current prices for a range of commodities, and they track the running exchange rates for the Valian loose. Diplomat. What are you? Selected correspondences of Giftbringer Iden. Let's make sure we don't have that. Does not appear so. Excuse me. Sing, O ocean waves, of Andra's sorrow, of her requited love for the unattainable moon. Sing of the ocean's sorrows so that we may forget our own. Each day the tides reenact Odra's longing for the great moon. The waters reach out at high tide, yearning for the heavenly body, only to slump into low tide when the moon proves unattainable. You asked me once why I loved Andra so dearly. How could I go from a life on dry land to being a devotee to the goddess of the oceans? I sing of the ocean's sorrow so that I may forget my own. It is Andra's message that speaks to my heart. I have devoted my life to helping others discard painful memories, for that is the gift Andra gave me. When I lost my young daughter, my wife and I were inconsolable until the gift bearer offered to take my toddler's toys and cast them into the deepest waters. Truth be told, I and the other gift bearers I know have never even spoken to Andra. She is largely silent, and when she does speak, she uses floods and tidal waves instead of words. But we sing of the ocean's sorrow so that others may forget theirs. Andra's story, the story of desire unanswered, actually matters to people like you and me. Magrin cannot steer you to victory over sadness. Hylia cannot force joy down a crying throat. Only Andra can give us the strength to persevere when life seems without worth. And that is the answer to your question regarding why I love my goddess so dearly. Yay.
I'm here.
That's weird. Okay. No, all good, Tinwin. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people are watching ETU right now. All good. Yeah, cool. I appreciate you just hanging out, man. All good. Let me know if you come up with anything interesting from E3. But yeah, absolutely. You know, mute me and get in that E3. Okay. Is that all this place has? Cool. We're done here. Let's go. Let's go. Go look at this other place real quick.
Bring back the feisty one.
Bring back the feisty one. Go in here.
That book, politics, infighting.
No, but I won't be responsible for what
And a
happens if you
shrine
call
to
her a
Margaret
whore.
as well. Her clergy belongs there.
Are they talking over each other? That's hilarious. I love the characters in this game. Such good personalities. And good voice acting, too. I like the voice acting. Okay. See what's going on in here. All right. Sidley. Good old Sidley.
Welcome.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share, or are you just here to see the Ducal Palace? What's the Ducal Palace? That's not what I just asked. Who are you, is what I asked on accident. I'm a page here in the palace. I deliver messages and run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay's not great, but I can't think of a better introduction to politics. What's the Ducal Palace? It's the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Duke Admeth Hadret declared freedom from Adiran rule some 150 years ago. She lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed of regional politics. Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find in any tavern or brothel in the city. Kana. Direwood politics. It changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better to strike up conversation in the taverns than try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. What goes on in here? She laughs. Where to start? We've got meetings, public hearings, and ceremonies, and that's just the stuff that happens out in the open. She leans a little closer. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work, so there's always someone bartering for a favor. Yeah, that sounds about right. Politics. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about that side of things. But if you want the official version, she clears her throat and gestures counterclockwise around the palace. We have a shrine devoted to Magrin, official records, and chambers for public hearings and council meetings. Tell me about the shrine of Magrin. It's a symbol of Magrin's protection of Defiance Bay. She's represented the revolutionary spirit of the Deerwood ever since independence, and her involvement in creating the Godhammer bomb only affirmed her importance to us. What kinds of records are stored here? Wait, she scratches her neck. That's also where the first of the sacred fires burn. But Firga, the tranquil ardent, has had trouble keeping them lit. What kinds of records are stored here? Mostly dull official stuff, census counts, tax records, militia registers. Now, I keep my distance. I got curious one day and got drafted into reshelving half of the records. She yawns. Worst day of my life. Is there a hearing going on right now? Sure is. Duke of Air's been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret, though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away. She sniffs. But a lot of the talk concerns animancy, so there's good reason they're keeping the meetings behind closed doors. The legacy? Waidwin's legacy. That's what a lot of people call the Rash of Hollowborn. The theory goes that it's punishment for meddling in animancy. Why is animancy so controversial? She laughs. Where to begin? Traditionalists think it's a crime against the gods. There's no reason that poking around in souls is risky. But the more progressive elements believe it's our only shot at restoring healthy births. And it doesn't help matters that animancy research often involves old Ingwithan relics that were illegally looted from ruins in Ir Glanfath. She makes a quick twitching motion with her index and middle fingers. What are Hollowborn? We know this. She raises an eyebrow. You really are fresh from the road. Hollowborn are children born without souls. They often don't live for very long, and those that do generally receive some kind of treatment from the animancers. So what do you think about animancy? Me? I think the real danger of animancy is confusing a real scholar with an expensive fake. We get a new case here every day. Some poor couple in the Gift or Copper Lane who spent every copper they had on a miracle cure for their unborn child. It never works. She shakes her head. Breaks your heart, but there's really nothing we can do for them. Let's see. Anyway, the legacy is what the politicians have all been whispering about lately. I'd like to ask about something else. Of course, I've always got my ear to the ground. Tell me about the current Duke. That would be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. Okay. Goodbye.
I'm here.
Yeah. Well, we don't steal in this playthrough, so we're not going to do that. Okay. In here. This is Firga.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Firga, the woman's head is bowed, as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magrin, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem upset. What's wrong? Firga, her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. The fires? Besides, the sacred pyres all around town. You must have seen the statuettes of the goddess around the city holding up empty braziers. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. What does that mean? It's my devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately when I try to pray, all I can think about are the Hollowborn all over the city, the grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Magrin allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Her aunt grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity? From trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services, and Magrin is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magrin's womanly heat. Your rants, man. Oh, gosh. I love it. Characters in this game. I gotta think about it, chat. I'm sorry. I'm going with 3. Take heart and don't abandon your faith too easily. She nods hopefully, her hands clasped together. You're right, and fortunately, I believe Magrin's been speaking to me again. She casts a quick glance in your direction. This will likely sound so far-fetched to someone like you. Lately, I've been seeing visions, a place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color, strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens, even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image in her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. All right. Foreshadowing, maybe? I know there's something there, but where is it? Or how I get there? She shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the Expedition Hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest, though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Worthless. Like so many of Magrin's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Magrin speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. I'd like to know more about the temple here. Magrin is the most revered goddess among us dear Woodens, so it's no surprise that her temple is part of the ducal palace. Her fire symbolized trials, revolutions, and the blazing of new paths, all of which are important to us. She gestures to the statue. This is the first of the sacred pyres. When this is lit, so are the rest around the city. What's the significance of the sacred pyres? They symbolize Magrin's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms, staring at the statue. Our neighbors in the Valian Republic see us as superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. Goodbye. Cinders of Faith. Okay. We have so many quests now, it's insane.
I'm here.
Okay. Well, we get to go to the expedition hall. See if anybody knows where this place might be that she's talking about. Okay.
Hello.
Hello! Taking a bite real quick, chat. Sorry. Before I have to read more. My leftover pasta's not going to stay warm forever. A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes. Is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. It seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who believe ill will toward Red Servants. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. You've come a long way. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand, I have heard many such stories. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you.
I'm here.
Okay, so we're going to have to come back here. Apparently, whenever we have a better reputation in Defiance Bay. So we've got to get some more things accomplished here. Go out of here.
Next time I get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isilmir. I'll get you one too.
Oh, man. Oh, that's too good. I love it. That's good. Okay. Let's look around just to make sure we haven't missed anything here. Is there another way out of there? Yes. I forgot. Okay.
I wonder, Alof, don't you ever feel curious about Isilmir's history?
Not even a little.
But think of the opportunities. You could learn so much about the past.
There are some things I'm happy not knowing.
Rabadab-dur. Rabadav, what a name! What's up, Rabadav? Ooh, reach out for the soul. You see a trio of warlands bright and gaudy, their instruments weapons as they compete with one another in brutal disharmony. Behind them, a troupe of performers roll, jump, and gesture, with teeth flashing with exquisite sharpness as they enact some bizarre pantomime. The smallest, one moment seeming a child, and the next an old man, thrust obscenely at the crowd, eyes glazed behind his rictus grin. The crowd jostles uncomfortably at his display, dissatisfaction in their midst. No money is thrown, no praise given as the performers continue their display. The crowd disperses uneasy, and the man-child's grin grows obscene as he watches them go. Okay. Oh. I will take that. Thank you. Wainolin Grappelwin. Reach out for the soul. You see solemn faces, hundreds of them. They stand in silent remembrance, a town officially lamenting the sacrifice of some brave hero. His companions stand to the side, empty. The official tells their story, the saving of the village, the story of the one lost to the trolls in the battle as best he can, but the faces of his friends say far more about the veracity of the speech. Finally, it's over, and the villagers move back to their lives. The adventurers mill about for a time, talking, remembering, before heading back to the inn for the night. They mourn in their own ways, tears, anger, speth, broken bottles. The leader of the group stays quiet, gaze inward. Weeks pass, and he speaks little, leaving the inn early in the morning and returning late at night, exhausted. Finally, he takes the others to see it, a statue, life-size, beautiful in its crude design. The villagers mount it in the square as the group leaves, still empty but a little less broken. The statue smiles at them as they leave. Okay. Cool. I think we've looked at most of... More soul stuff. Reach out for the soul. You see this man, much younger, lying on a large stone slab situated on a dais in the center of a circular room. At 7 points around the dais, older men in black robes prostrate themselves over ornate runes working into the stone on the floor, chanting in a lone drone. An eighth man enters carrying an ebony box inlaid with gold runes which match the runes on the floor. He stands at the head of the slab, lowers his head, and slowly opens the box. He turns to each prostrate man in turn, tipping the open box in their direction as he does. He then sets the box at the head of the slab, facing away from the young men lying there. He reaches into the box, removing a small cylinder of onyx, and then moves to the end of the slab, stopping near the young man's feet. He holds the onyx up, says a word, and then presses it against the young man's right foot. When it touches his flesh, the onyx softens and becomes a black leech, attaching itself to the young man's soul. The man repeats these steps until there are leeches on both hands and feet, the middle of his chest, his neck, and his forehead. The older man then takes his place at the head of the slab, raising his hands and joining the chanting, watching the young man as his blood drains. Well, that sounds like a really fun time. You see a dimly lit street lined with buildings. Most of them are dark and quiet, but one at the edge of a canal is bright and noisy, defying the night. This Amaua stands in the dark, huddled against the cold of the shadows, keeping away from everything. He stares at the door of the lit building, intently studying it. There's a sign hanging on the side of the building. It is barely legible in the dark, but it appears to read, Goose and Fox. Movement from inside the building perks the Amaua up. He pulls his cloak closer around his face, and his breath speeds up, catching slightly. His excitement is palpable. The main door to the establishment opens, releasing a cacophony of laughter and shouting. Light spills out onto the street, illuminating a solitary figure in the doorway. The Amaua stands, bringing his right hand up in front of his face, palm down, fingers extended. The figure exits Goose and Fox and stumbles off into the darkness, swaying slightly as it walks unsteadily down the street. The Amaua follows the figure, muttering a few words under his breath and gently wriggling his hand. The tips of his fingers start glowing lightly, steam rising from them against the cold air. He increases his pace, intent on catching the figure disappearing into the night. He shakes his hand once more, and the tips of his fingers burst into flame, the flickering light revealing a manic glee in his eyes. He closes on the figure, nearly hyperventilating with happiness, and whispers a name, Corone. The figure jumps slightly and begins to turn as the Amawu extends his hand, leveling his fingers directly at the figure. Okay. The stones of this ancient tower have been blackened by centuries-old fires. Surrounding by a pitch of wildflowers, it looks like a memorial. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Give me that. Okay. What do we need to do with no. Right here, Rogue Knight. Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
That's the only place we haven't been is Heritage Hill. I'm not worried about that right now. Let's go here real quick. Yeah. Go here first.
Welcome.
I'm looking for Viana. I like Viana. She's always talking about metalmen, which is strange since I'm pretty sure she doesn't eat snowcap. His brow wrinkles. I don't talk about metalmen either, and I do eat snowcap. Huh. Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Andra's gift to meet her friend Bessia. No, Klesia. Yes, Klesia. Klesia is the friend she's gone to meet. And Andra's gift. In a house, not a boat. North house. Empty house. Andra's gift has a lot of boats. We should go rowing sometime. This dude is a trip. Okay, so we gotta go to Andra's gift. Farewell. There's quite a bit that we need to get done in Andra's gift. So, but we're gonna go ahead and work our way up here. Okay. Winnan, do you know of a place in the wilderness with colorful pools and a waterfall that rises? I know the place. Got a map locked up in one of those chests with the very spot marked. It's yours for 50 coppers. Here you are, my good man. You'll find it in the back room behind Sonild's shop. He hands you a key. You'll find it in the back room behind Sonild's shop. He hands you a key. Look on the map for Searing Falls. Fantastic place. The thermal springs alone are worth the journey. Falls are so hot, most of the water turns to steam. That's the rising you were talking about. Solid. Farewell. So, let's go here. Say behind her shop? Okay, I'm not taking the grappling hook. I paid him for the map, so I'm going to take the map. This says stealing. I'm not taking this. Because we are a paladin. We're trying to be good-natured. We are not stealing in this playthrough. But we paid him for this map. He knows we're taking it. Ooh. It was Osric, right? It was Osric, the one that was the knight, correct? Yeah. Osric has asked me to retrieve a breastplate from Pinhelm. He believes his rival might have forged a document from Dunrid Row. If I can prove Pinhelm's forgery, I may have some leverage to get the breastplate back. So I need to go to Dunrid Row. Okay. Cool. We got the map to one place we need to go to. You know what? While we're here, we're just going to do this real quick. Have us a nice little rest.
Certainly.
Hail and well met.
So cozy. All right. All rested. Let's go. Now, Searing Falls. Okay, cool. So we need to go there at some point soon. Just, come on, man. Oh, dude, I hate it when it does this. Quit. Are you just there? Sometimes when I go to the map, it won't let me move to where I want to see them on the map. It's like it's locked. Drives me a little bit crazy. Let's go here. Guard barrel. Adret. Sanitarium. Andra's. Where is... Dunridge Row. I can't remember if that's someplace here. I mean, I would assume it is, but... We can at least just go to Honor's Gift.
At
Please,
once.
dude. Oh my gosh, man. Let's go. Oh, it's very foggy. Wow. Yeah, wasn't there... No, these are the attics.
Hey, you think we could get another dog? Keep this one company? Just a thought.
Hello, hello. Dodwina. As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at at attention, armed but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another holding a flail. She snarls at the cowering figure. You've got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work? It's nothing, I promise. Just my notes. Oh, that's Vienna as well. You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you were meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think you're the only ones with power in the city? They call us the Dozens for a reason. Now, I won't ask you again. I should have really lined up outside of this door first. This is not going to be good. At a nudge from one of her men, the woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. What's going on here? She tightens her grip on her flail. Nothing you need to know about. Hey, lady. You're in for a beatdown. Let's go.
Braved out.
Okay, first of all, I think I lined that up very badly. Get wrecked, buddy. Sagani, get back here. Aloth, get back here. Durance. Where is... There you are, Eater. Get up here. Let's get this sorted. Dude, they got antelope companions? That's kind of neat. Idamak, okay. Oh, dude. How do these mercenaries show up inside of here, man? Shenanigans. Get in here. Take that. No. Take that. Either knock this bro down. We'll do that. And that. Dodwina needs to get wrecked. Dude, how did they all get in here like this? Like, how did this happen? Attack him, dude. Where are you going? Okay, you attack him. That's fine. You attack him. You knocked him down. Okay, there we go, baby. The defense. That's what I'm talking about. Now. Escape? You're not gonna escape me. Try to escape, I'm gonna hobble you, bruh. Oh yeah. Badly injured. Aloft. Right there. Injured, blinded. He's trying to escape. Get some. Badly injured, good. Okay. Near death. Injured. Oh, baby. Is that 2 down? I think so. Oh no, dude, why are you running in here like this? I didn't tell you to run in here, man.
I'm here.
No. Yeah, make them run towards us. Everybody just chill out.
Yes?
We're looking all right. You. Ha ha ha. Nice. Those winners getting jacked up. Now. Badly injured. Either keep it up. We've got this. Let's do some. There's nothing to use that on. We'll just do this. Yeah. Oh, yes. Blinded, near death, knocked out, barely injured, badly injured. Get your shots in on him. Durant. Get right here. Yep. Aloth. Wreck this guy. Yep. Come on, man. Near death. Good. Oh, get some. That feels good. He's about dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, go around. Are you kidding me? Dude, the AI here. No, no, no. You attack there. Where's Loth? Get some. Get some. Sick. What a good battle. That was awesome. Viana's face is covered in bruises and her eyes are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were going to kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckle grazes a bruise. What just happened here? I thought I was coming here to meet my friend from the Republics. It looks like I was walked into a trap. She shakes her head. The dozens must have been watching me for a while. I'd been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me. About this project. It deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cliver's permission. He commissioned it after all. She laughs nervously. And you can see the trouble a little indiscretion has gotten me into. Tell me about yourself. I studied animancy in Ozia, back in the Valian Republics. I came to Defiance Bay to research local advances, but instead of going to Brackenbury Sanitarium, I found a position as a scriber at the Temple of Well. I've had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see. She shrugs. Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on. Let's get out of here. She nods on a split lip. Commander Cliver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me, but maybe you could take it to him. I'd kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you can see how well that worked out. She nods at Dodwina's corpse. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make my own way out of here. Yeah, now that everybody's dead, yo. Alright. Oh yeah. Love that money. Fine flail. Oh, what is this? Unique heavy armor. Ranged deflection bonus. Sick. Cool. Viana's research. These pages contain Viana's research on Ingwithan techniques for imbuing matter with essence. She appears to have developed a method based on her studies of animats. On the first page is a note to someone named Dunstan. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Bum, bow, bow, bow.
I'm here.
All right. Cool. So we did that. Let's look at this armor. Let's take a look at this armor, chat. Ah. +1 movement speed, +10 deflection against ranged attacks. Aru Bricker. This robust brigandine has been repeatedly reinforced by the Adiran adventurer who once owned it. Thickly padded, the armor was dubbed Aru Breaker, Arrow Breaker. It served the adventurer well, until her fame and fortune made her grow complacent, and she allowed an opponent to get too close. While Arrow Breaker protected her from projectiles, it didn't provide the same protection against a mace to the side of the head. True. Who else do I have wearing heavy? Yeah, he's wearing medium. Pierce proofed, second chance, fine. I like that armor on him. Fine DR 11. Let's see what this does. Hmm. I don't know who I would want to use that on right now. We'll hold on to it, figure it out later. And it's probably going to be pretty good for somebody in the front row. We'll see. That was pretty good, though. Pretty good battle right there. Let's see what else we can take care of here. We need to take care of the lighthouse. We need to come find the stuff down here in the water. Let's do that. Let's go this way.
Indeed. Though after 5 years, I'll be ready for a break.
It is true. You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next, when you have all the world to choose from?
Certainly.
Okay, we can't go down into the water there. It's probably got to be over here in front of the salty mast. Yeah. So, I think we come right here. I can't imagine trying to run around in the kind of armor and stuff they wore back then. You know, imagine the chafing. Oh, wait, dude. We have to wait till the tide goes out, huh? I wasn't even thinking. Crap. Okay, well, we'll have to come back and do that part. Let's see about going ahead and getting in this lighthouse then. We've got camping supplies, we've got all of our spells basically. So, let's see what we can get into here. You have anything to say? I'll talk to you later. Alright, chat. Let's go. Let's go fight some crazy stuff. Let's fight crazy stuff. Yeah, and actually...
I'm here.
We might be better off using Whispers of Yenwood here. We'll see. Pretty sure this is much better against, what is it? Spirits? Yeah. So, we'll see. We will see.
Absolutely.
Okay, can everybody be a part of this, please? Can we get this together? Oh, baby, take that.
And what does the flame reveal?
Durant. Oh, man. He's a trip.
I can do that, as requested.
Oh, yeah. That'll sell.
You might find this interesting.
Oh, a patina of filth and dead barnacles reaches almost to the ceiling. Potion of major regeneration. Ooh. I have much too much stuff. The glass is completely opaque with grime and salt. Let's go see what's down here. That looks like stairs. Yep. Yeah. Spectre. This is bad. Durant. Stigani, get back here. I need a loss to get back as well. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, chat. We're gonna do what we can, though. Woo! Okay. I really need, like, the formation. Our formation is real bad right now. Really poor. You, come over here. Okay. Where is Durant? Is this that's Durant's, right? Oh my gosh. And all my guys are just like running into each other like a bunch of idiots. Fantastic. This is so bad. I really don't know where to even start here. I'm gonna do that. $3.88, that's what I thought. No, that's not good. Yeah. You... Go ahead and get these out. You need to be shooting something. I don't care what. That's fine. He's doing things. I love how all my guys just started like running into each other like a bunch of idiots. That's a lot of fun. Just go attack this, man. Whatever. Okay, that's good. Here we go. You're spearing. You've already done it. Get on him. Nice. Let's eat things. So Ellenbeer did the same thing. Wait, no, that's Mead. Mead, yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, dude, you have to... Okay. So you actually have to consume before you get into battle. Unfortunate. Well. Here we go. Loth. Blast that. That fireball was good. Dude, Durance is already down? What? Oh my gosh, dude, that is not good. This is crazy. Crazy. Got 3 more. Those out. He's got that. Who's this? Aloth? Gosh. Who's this? Immature. He's getting ganged up on. Badly. I don't want to hit Immature, but... Oh, man. You attack him, you him. Him. Durant is all jacked up. No, stop. I always do that. Okay. You're gonna fly in here and knock him over. How about that? Okay.
How bad?
Lay hands. Don't have Enigma ready. Dude, he got jacked up so fast. Immature. The gunny, get back here. Or, nope. Run back here. There we go. Attack that. You attack that. That's good. I need some kind of...
Hey.
There we go. Will somebody kill him, please? There. Okay.
Let's deal with this one.
He's frightened. Fantastic. Okay. Attacking that. Get over here.
Ready, Watcher.
I knew that was going to happen. Badly injured.
Stand still.
You there. You there. You there.
Careful, they're hitting our number.
There we go. Ugh, Loth. Feels so bad. Near death. Near death. Badly near. Back that. Dude, come hit something, please. Get in on this.
Not like that.
That was tough. Zowie. But we did it, chat. We're all alive. Aloth is in pain. Lots of residue.
I'm here.
We're gonna save right there.
I'm here.
Can you guys
Keep an eye out.
please? Let's see here. Take that. Man. Okay. Stairs up. I'm not gonna camp just yet. Yeah, sorry, Tinwin. I know you were hoping. That's a bummer. It's always kind of a letdown when you don't get to see what you're hoping you'll see, even if you know not to expect to see it, you know? So, sorry. I know, kind of a bummer, but hopefully sooner rather than later we'll get, you'll get to see something on it. Dude, I just had a really rough battle. I mean, we made it, but it was pretty brutal. Are you for reals, man? Rain blight, rain blight, rain blight, rain blight. You. It's pretty cool that Itamok, like the companion, can get knocked out and just come back like basically full, right? It's pretty neat.
Hey.
Alright, you come here then. You get that. God, Durance is already getting jacked, man. Get it? It's done. There we go. Knock that dude. Hit him up. Come over here. Yeah, he's already doing that. Good. Hmm. Okay. Get out of here. Come on, man. No. Doesn't matter. Goodness.
Yes?
Primal water. It's a lot of primal water.
I'm here.
Slow and silent.
Burlap sacks have all but rotted away. The wood of these barrels and crates is swollen and warped as if by water. Okay. Wait, what are you doing way down here? Wow.
I'm here.
So we're going to change this up a bit here. Do that. Move them back. This is going to be our formation for now.
Absolutely.
I'm going to see if I can get through another battle without having to camp. That would be optimal. But I'm not sure that we can. Because these are pretty...
How may I help?
Pretty brutal battles.
I'm here.
Especially since I can't really prepare for them. You guys need to
How may I
step
help?
back. You come over here. You come over here. Yep. Are you serious? The AI in this game, of the way they choose to like walk and be dumb and everything, drives me crazy, kind of. There we go. Now, get back over here. There we go. You get that. Either come back here. Attack that. Barely injured. Kana. Okay. Book this. You should be shooting that, right? Okay, very nice. Oh, right there. You. That. Very nice. Get another book shot. Nice. There's Doji. Get on them. Eater. Knock down. Near death. Very nice. Good. There. Durance. Move back. Loth. Take that.
Ready one.
Okay. No. There. You there.
Hey. Shadows.
Of course they pulled. Oh man, I'm dumb. Yep, forgot about that.
Consumed by the flame.
All right, got through another one. That feels good, but we're probably gonna have to go ahead and camp.
I'm here.
We just got. Hey, it's the ball. Cool. How are you? You just been playing Slime Rancher or what? We're up in the lighthouse right now, Thibault. The haunted lighthouse. First battle was brutal too. Like all of a sudden we just had a bunch of spirits pop up all around our party. It was pretty nuts. We got through it. We've gotten through 2 more battles without camping too, but I think I'm about to go ahead and camp. We're just way too beat up, as you can see. Like both of our Durance, our priest, and Aloth, our wizard, are both real beat right now. So probably go ahead and just camp to make sure everybody stays alive. Yeah. Oh yeah. Plants vs. Aliens or zombies. I mean. Oh yeah, I forgot that you had Witcher 3 downloading. Yeah. How long did it take for you to get that downloaded all the way? Let's see. Probably go with Spirit here. Damage reduction 2 is pretty good. I think with her we're gonna go Spirit as well. Damage reduction's good. Damage reduction. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rest up on that. Yeah, that's a while, man. Yeah, it sucks whenever you have that craving to play a game, and you're like, yeah, I think I really want to play that. And then it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to wait hours because it has to download and install. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Right on. Well, that's cool though. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing with this playthrough too. It's playing it, not I mean the most difficult mode is where if you die, your game's over. You can't reload. Your playthrough's done. And I've never played through the game, so it wouldn't make sense for me to really try that at this point. But I'm playing on the hardest difficulty otherwise. I enjoy a challenge. I enjoy a challenge. All right, so we're in business here.
Keeping an eye out.
Potion of minor recovery. Ooh, the gold. I love gold. Okay. We'll just have her take this stuff. Save. Super hard.
Let's see what lies this way.
I always do that. Something's gonna pop out. It's like every time I touch a box or anything, things pop out at me. Spirits pop out at me. We got a fish. No big deal. No. Hey guys, chill out. Oh my gosh. Compounds and fluids in these bottles have separated into distinct layers. Okay, we will have to open that up in a moment. We're gonna get attacked again, I know we are. So... Oh my gosh, man. Really? Whatever, that'll do. That'll do for now. Yeah.
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help? I shall.
Carved into the post is the name Merwith and a series of notches labeled with numbers. The lowest notch reads 4 and the highest notch reads 17. Somebody was measured up. No, dude, can you stop? Ah, man.
I'm here.
Some of the things and that's driving me crazy. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. We got quite a bit of money back now. Yeah, 32.64. All right. Feels good. Selected correspondences of Giftbringer Iden. I don't think I've read this before. We will definitely take Lighthouse Tower Key. Evacuation notice. Right click. Let's see. The notice is stiff with age and salt. Oh, let me see what you said, Debalt. Sorry. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Debalt. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm kind of the same way, I enjoy... Sometimes it's nice to play a game that's not too difficult, just to have like a chill playthrough of something, but... oftentimes, it's nice to have that that play that is challenging, right? You want to push yourself to see what you can accomplish, and it's brutal sometimes. You make those mistakes, and you really pay the price for it. So, yeah, I agree. Adhering reinforcements advancing immediate evacuation of Andra's gift by order of Duke Hadrit. I think I've already read this before. Selected correspondences of Giftbringer Iden. Let me see. Yes, I have. So I'm not going to read it again. But we'll take it. We will take it because it's
Yes.
loot, and we love loot. We love loot, chat.
At once.
Okay. Yellowed, fading maps of the bay around Andra's gift show routes through the locks between the dikes that hold the ocean back. Okay. Unlocked, and now we get attacked again. Yay?
Yes?
Yes? I guess not. But there's going to be a battle up here for sure. Probably some kind of boss battle. I should have eaten some stuff. You know what? I'm going to do that just in case. We're gonna hook ourselves up here. A little bit of, just in case this battle is, or we have a battle. It gets kind of crazy. We're gonna prep up a bit here. Mead. Some pie. Love pie. Do the same for him. We'll do beer and pie. Give him some L. Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. So he's basically just like a sponge, right? Like he just soaks everything that you throw at him. It's really hard to do much damage. Yeah. Ooh, a fireball trap might work pretty well. Thing is, I don't know where these enemies are going to be coming from because they're spirits and it's so tough to tell. So we'll just stick with that for now.
Certainly.
Lilith. I love that name. What a great name, Lilith. Shrieking sobs pierce your ears and rattle the musty rafters of the lighthouse. They emanate from the spectral figure of a woman hovering in the middle of the room. Each heave of her shoulders unleashes another hair-raising wail. Yeah, the ball. I don't blame you there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, no way. Oh, man, that's so rough. That is so rough. Oh, dude. And if you would have been able to defeat him that low of a level, you would have gained probably a lot of levels from beating him. That sucks, man. What a waste of time. We are going to get closer. As you approach, the spirit's cries take on a threatening edge. The swirling mist around its legs ripple with movement. The black pits of its eyes level momentarily with yours. Get closer. The spirit's screaming grows louder and louder. Its sunken face distorts, twisting into a long, gaping mouth filled with jagged teeth. If anything were able to quell the spirit's rage, it would appear not to be you. I would rather know if there's a way where we can, like... Yeah. Right, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, Thwalt. Gotcha. I don't know if I want to back away at this point or observe. Let's observe. You're close enough to notice that the spirit's head is tilted back. Even as it looses blood-curdling howls, the faint movements of the head suggest it's looking toward the windows and scanning the horizon. The Sanguala's ghost's hands are stained with something dark. At first you think it's blood, but it's as black as ink. But I beat him and then go to end the quest. I would have gained more levels. Oh. Right, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, I don't want to aggro this. I want to see, not that I'm against fighting it, but I feel like this is like a tormented spirit type, right? And the playthrough we're doing being a paladin and everything, I want to see if there's any way. Yeah, a lot of games are like that, right? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I want to know if we might be able to find a way to help this spirit leave rather than just defeating it. Yeah, maybe so. You're right. But I feel like if it was just something we were supposed to kill, then we wouldn't have this option, right? So I'm going to sneak around here for a moment. So first of all...
Ready, Watcher. Ready, Watcher. Sure.
But I'm afraid of if I touch things that I'm going to initiate combat, and I don't want to like initiate combat with just this character. True stories from the living lands. Definitely take that. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is an herbologist's dream. The inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Maybe so, Thebolt. Yeah, you could be right. I love the name Lilith. Love it. There have been so many good Liliths in video games as well, you know. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun, geographical location, proximity to freshwater, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down a hillside into a valley and you will find lush, verdant hills. Climb the next rise, and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures. In my travels, I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls. Goodness gracious. Trolls. I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the living lands. I had just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that later, and was running as fast as I could get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide, green, wet, and covered with low, thick branch trees. Vines grew everywhere, between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground. It as a mess of vine and green. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious, and it's a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze. Dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance, one of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll stepping out from amongst the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeded any I had ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe more of them. Insects. While I have never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living lands. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet, insistent and prolonged. Reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, and flexible, winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm, casually making its way over your feet, toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over centipede nest. Ooh, man. Plants. And lest we forget, do not let your guard down around plants. I had discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. Oh, excuse me, chat. Sorry. They were bright pink, and grew in a circle around the central stalk. What an aroma. I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, and light with just a hint of something tangy. Tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flowers. Well, I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch, and the blooms turned toward me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out just in time. The blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there, trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Nice. That's pretty good stuff. I like that. Lilith's Shaw. Aura of Stealth and of Perception +3. Oh, baby. +1 stealth, +3 perception. His cloak feels so light that it's easy to forget you're wearing it. The unmistakable scent of the sea breeze, cool and salty, wafts from the fabric. Though moth-eaten and ragged around the edges, it keeps the chill at bay. Its faded colors seem to blend in with its surroundings. You found this in the lighthouse. Alright, don't tell me any more, Thabal. I haven't played Witcher 3 yet, man. That's cool that it reminds you of that, though. You found this in the light. Oh, yeah, yeah. Though it's moth-eaten and ragged around the edges, it keeps the chill at bay. Its faded colors seem to blend in with its surroundings. You found this in the lighthouse of Andra's Gift. The tower had been uninhabited for a century and a half, and its last occupant, the lighthouse keeper, supposedly died there when the Adirans invaded. It was rumored that her spirit haunted the tower still, watching for ships on the horizon. Okay.
Ready, Watcher. I'm on the trail.
Man, I always press the wrong button. Okay. Logbook. The logbook expels a thick plume of dust, 6 phonaton, 2672 foggy, port full, 158 days since sighting the Red Dream, 12 phonaton, 2672 heavy rain, 2 fishing boats lost at sea, 164 days since sighting the Red Dream, 1 teraton, 2672 dark clouds, adherent ships on horizon, 173 days since sighting the Red Dream. Your journal has been updated. Okay, let's look at our journal here. And that's a quest item right there that we just got. So let's look at our journal real quick. Okay. Naya's trying to renovate the old lighthouse and Andra's gift. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. The ball. I was just kind of messing with you, man. Naya's trying to renovate the old lighthouse and Andra's gift. Rumors of its haunting have driven away her laborers. She'd like someone to take a look around the place to prove that it's safe for work to begin. A banshee, or what the locals refer to as a sanguala, wails and screams from the 3rd floor of the lighthouse. It hasn't attacked me yet, but I'll need to get rid of it one way or another before the tower is safe for Naya's workers. When I got close enough for a good look, I noticed that the spirit seemed to be watching the horizon for something. Its hands were stained with something dark, blood or ink, perhaps. Maybe I'll find something nearby that can help me. The last lighthouse keeper kept a log, seemingly into the final days of the War of Defiance. The person was also tracking the appearance of a ship called the Red Dream. Naya might know more about it. Okay, probably gonna have to go back out here. Before we do... Okay.
How may I help? I shall. The work of a moment.
Jack of Wide Waters. Unique light armor. DR8? On light armor? Exceptional survivor. Wow. Crush 10, pierce 10, burn 6, corrode 6. 4 damage reduction, 2 survival. Kakuma was a famed Amaua swashbuckler and the original wearer of this garment. She sailed from her homeland of Rawitai to the infamous Deadfire Archipelago. There she escorted merchant and passenger ships through pirate-infested waters. Among her most frequent clients were the Nasatiki dwarves, who ventured to the continents to the north on both personal and tribal sojourns. Her fair dealings, bravery in combat, and skill at sea made Kakuma a loved and respected figure in the archipelago and among the Nasatiki. Wow. Light armor. Exceptional survivor. Plus 4 damage reduction. Oh, and plus 2 survival. Very cool. This actually might be going to our ranger. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's much better. Hey, I didn't say take all your clothes off. Stop that. She looks gnarly. She's got the helm and blue armor. She's looking good. Looking good. His medium armor is 2 DR less than her light armor. That's crazy. Wow. Okay.
I shall.
Following your lead.
I'm here.
We're going back down. Yeah, I know that. I know The Witcher 3 is a big game. I mean, Witcher 2 was even a pretty big game, you know, for when it was released and everything. And I took my time and I played through that game. I loved Witcher 2, and I've only really heard good things about Witcher 3. So the only reason I haven't played Witcher 3 is because I wanted to wait and potentially play it as a stream game. So now that I'm doing this, you know, I've got that opportunity. So I definitely don't want to rush my way through it. But again, it's one of those games very story driven, you know. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see when might be a good time to play it, and if we want to do like half days of doing that or full days, we'll figure it out. But definitely want to play it sooner rather than later. Witcher 2 was so good, and just would love to play the third. All right, let's go down here and see. Yeah, still find new things. Yeah.
At once.
Yeah. Well, we're getting some upgrades. I love loot. Love loot. So good.
Well met, friend.
Have you heard of the Red Dream? Who hasn't? Ship's been running raids for decades now. Used to stop in New Hamar laden with spoils from Rautai traders. These days, I hear she spends most of her time prowling the Deadfire Archipelago. Naya points to a ship anchored in the distance. That's her. When she's at port, her captain, an elf named Merowith, takes her ashore leave over at the Charred Barrel in Brackenberry. Believe it or not, she likes her creature comforts. She shakes her head. That's what I'm talking about. When a pirate won't even set foot in the tavern on this side of town, it's high time for a new establishment. Talk to you later.
I'm here.
Okay. Let's run over here real quick. Are we still... I think we're sneaking. Can't be sneaking around. Wasting time. Oh, come on, man. Now we're sneaking. Yo, what? What is happening? Okay. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? What? Game? Really? Come here, man. Why would it... This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, man. Look at this. Yeah, I know. Nani? Tell them all to go to the same place, and then the party splits in two, and two take a long way. Two go, or four of them. What was that? 5 of them? Yeah. 5 go one way, 2 go another way. I don't know, man. Weird. Yeah. I'll get the vault. Yeah. Again, you know, like I said before, I like playing games with people, and I know a lot of people that have been hanging out. They have a lot of experience in the games I've been playing and the games that I'm planning on playing. So, yeah, that's cool, man. All good. Yeah, let's split up. Yeah. Okay. So...
I'll take a look.
I'd be glad to.
think I see something.
Cool. Ooh, pearls. Oh, and look at the gold. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I need to see what's in that crate there. All right, everybody bust out your ranged weapons.
Hey.
Oh, there's more than one. Okay. That's right, we'll take him. Grant, come out over this way. Fox, here.
Not getting through.
Yep. So, get that out. He already shoot. Eater misses. Fantastic. Nope. You're gonna get back here. You're gonna do it. Dude. Eater's getting shocked up. No big deal. Okay. That ought to work. Get some. Knock him down. You, get up here. You, get right there. You're attacking that. You, hobble that. We good? Everybody okay? There we go. Oh yeah. Getting that freeze on him too. Barely injured. Prone. Loth. Book him.
That's a good shot. With the...
What? Badly injured. Barely injured. Alright, we're about to have him up and his... Very cool. Okay.
Following your lead.
What is are you gonna attack or what? Also, sorry, the ball I just saw where... Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I played The Witcher 2, so that's good that they did that. Yeah. What is going on with him? Will you please do what I told you to do?
Yeah.
He's just not attacking. I don't know what his deal is. Come over here. Nope. There. Yeah. That. What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me, dude? What was that? They're getting healed is what's happening. We need to kill these guys down here. Oh yes, near death. Badly injured. Injured. Barely injured. Either knock this dude, please. Sagani. Oh my gosh, dude. This is insane. Nice, okay. Badly injured. Go there. You attack that. Flanked, okay. Injured. Oh yeah, there we go. Yes, yes. Okay. Yes. Oh baby, healed up. Uh-huh. Injured near death. Back there. Get some of that. There. Oh baby, this is going good. I like it. Oh yes. Welcome. Pat, you there? You stay there. You stay there. Wait. There we go.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Stand. Brave thou shalt believe.
Oh baby. Sorry, the ball. Just a second. Willing or sparing? Yeah, I don't know why it. Oh, I know why. Yeah, okay. Sorry. My auto mod is real strict right now. I'm doing some testing and stuff. That's why it didn't show up automatically. But yeah, it was. Your stuff's all good. Yeah. I mean, I can only imagine that you've watched through The Witcher on Netflix, right? Did you like it? If you have, I would assume you have, since you're such a big Witcher fan, right? But maybe not. Ingwithit Shield. It looks awesome, but 10 deflection. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, you know. I don't know if I have my save for Witcher 2 on the Steam Cloud or not. I would have to take a look and see. Because, I mean, it's been so long since I played it, I don't even remember everything that I did in the game, so... Shattered Animat Armor. Huh. Ingwithan Dagger. Okay. Take all of that.
I'm here. I think I see something.
Oh, what do you see? Oh, yeah. Potion of Mirrored Image. You take that. Take the rest of that. All the things. Let's go. Let's go. Another Ingwithan shield. It looks different, though. Awakened Adra. Wow. Cool. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. It was good, though. I thought they did a pretty good job with it, you know. It was entertaining, I guess, is what I'm kind of getting at. Production was pretty good, and it was pretty entertaining. So that of it I thought was good. Oh, it doesn't search. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Let's see what lies this way.
Ingwithan Scepter Spike. This looks like the top portion of the scepter. There's a short spiraled spike at one end for attaching the finial. Okay. Cool. Geralt's actor is a huge fan. Oh yeah, I know. No, oh, why can't I think of his name right now? He is supposed to be a really cool guy. Really cool guy. He's actually got an entire room in his house devoted to like D&D and just playing games and stuff like that. He's supposed to be a really cool guy. Yeah. Real down to earth and everything.
Certainly.
I think I see something.
Oh, baby, fine great sword. Okay. We'll put that in the stash. Oh no. No, chat. Darren, a young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have stiffened around a dagger. His soul lingers nearby. Something confused and lost in the seaside fog. Reach toward the soul. As you reach for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but you feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrollable rage. Calm down and show me what happened. The soul flickers. It ripples toward you, timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mass. Women with painted faces weave between men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said he'd only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door. In an alley, two men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward. The men barely acknowledge you, but the woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays. In your hollow-born sister, that time father took her from her splintering cradle into the filled washbin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. We're all in the games be like, I hate politics. I don't want to get involved. Also, girl, this choice makes the whole political situation. Yeah, countries. Yeah, I know the wall. Yeah. The knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails toward your face. Then everything is muffled by cold brackish water. The soul retreats from you. It pulses with a question. You did a brave thing. The gods will reward you in the next life. Darren's soul absorbs this thought and ebbs in the ocean mist around the dock. I think I'm going to take the dagger. I'm going to try to find out who the dagger belongs to. That's what I think I'm going to do here. The boy's small hands are rigid and dead, but you pry the dagger free. It looks too large and too expensive to belong to him. The letter B is carved into the pommel. Yeah, I did, but like I said, the ball, man, it was years ago that I played it, and I can't remember all the decisions I made. And I just remember having a blast playing that game. It was so much fun. I had a blast playing that game, and I can't remember all the decisions, and I can't remember even. I would need to go back and like load it up and take a look at every, like the logs and everything to see what I did. Played many games since I played that. Okay. That's painful, man. I was afraid that Darren was going to be dead. Mud squelches underfoot, crabs scuttle out of the debris.
I'm here.
Poor kid.
Margaren's fire casts light in
Margaren's fire. I love these characters. What is this? Oh, the scepter base. Yeah. What I think I'm gonna do, set up shop about like that. Yep. Now, so I don't think they can walk through this. This is gonna be an obstacle for them. I don't even know if they can get around this way, but I think so.
Let's
Oh, really? Huh. I'm pretty sure, man, I went with Triss into. But I can't, dude, it's been so long, I can't even remember. It wouldn't be bad to actually play through 2 again, before playing 3. Was Triss even an option in 2? I can't even remember who all the options were, man. That's how long ago it's been. So, I don't even remember. But it might not be a bad idea just to, like, if we're going to play 3, just play 2 and then play 3 right after it or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure what I want to do. Definitely playing 3, for sure. Yeah.
This.
Why are you guys going that way? Okay. Yep, come back. So, Yennefer?
Hey.
You're a Yennefer guy, huh? I got you. Got you, Cabal.
Hi?
I'm
here.
Following your lead.
Yeah, put that away. Come here.
I'm here.
I can't even remember either, man. Like I said, it's been a long
I'd be
time.
glad to.
I know there are enemies there, man. Just give it. No. Take it. Got some white leaf. We'll take that.
Following your lead.
Dude.
Yes.
Really?
Hi?
I'm here.
I know you are.
What? Hey.
All right, get your crossbow out, man.
Of course.
There we go. Jennifer unicorn. All right, let's pull these guys. Woo! There we go.
I'm here.
Yes?
All right, we got a whole crew coming in. Oh, baby. Get some. That was a nice spell right there. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Right here. Come right here. And move it up. You. They beat down. Let's go. Barely injured. Get knocked, Joe. Who are you shooting? Him? Go ahead and... Yeah, right? Yeah. Loth. Go ahead and wreck that. Oh, yes. Get wrecked. Now. Throw that in.
What?
Yep. No. Alright, we'll just lay hands. Except you. Throw that in. Oh, baby. So good. No! Oh, gosh. Oh, it died. Sick. He's got to be about dead, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Ding! Oh, man. Yeah. Here. This guy's done. Put another arrow. Pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm here.
That felt good. Take it all.
I'm here.
Take it all. Take it all.
I'm here.
Okay, let's make sure we're not.
I shall be discreet.
You shall. All right. I actually think what's that? Was it over here? No. Saw a... Wasn't there, was it? I think it was right there. Okay.
Absolutely.
There we go. Hey, some meat. Okay. Cool, cool. Let's see here. No. Okay, we gotta go back to Crucible Keep, turn these in. Alright, the ball. Okay, we gotta go back to Brackenberry, Wailing Banshee. Oh, so much stuff, man. Billion Trading Company. Yeah, okay. You did that. Grimoire. Okay. Yes, Durant's, Peter. We still have to go do that. Not worried about that one yet. Model. I need to go find him real quick. Okay. 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 Let's see. Sailor. Sailor.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
I'll take it. That's the lighthouse. Let's go around here and talk to... What's in here? I can't remember what's in here. Hello, hello. Yeah, we don't want to do anything there yet. That's a part of the whole flipping triangle, trying to get everybody to get along. In this game? Like, where am I? Do you mean, so on the map, I'll show you, like, so this is where you start the game at, right up here. You kind of make, this is the first city you come across. We've made our way over here. This is actually our stronghold that we own now. We cleared this place out. This is like, this is where we are now. And it's a large place that's built up of like different city sections. So we're making our way through here. It's taking a long time because there are a lot of different quests where you have to go like back and forth through these areas trying to like find who you need to talk to, and it's like, yeah, do this for me, and then you know you do it, and it's like, oh, then you need to do this and go talk to this person. And so I'm trying to clear out as much of the quest stuff in this area as possible before we move on. I'm already here. I just want to try to knock as much of it out as I can, you know. But I really want to make our way back to our stronghold. I took somebody prisoner, and they're just hanging out there. So, but I'm trying to get as much of this quest stuff done as I can. Does that answer your question, Bolt? Main story? So main story-wise, the gist of the main story up to this point really has to do with the fact that, you know, when we started out, so this is the main story so far, is the hollowing of Deerwood. For the most part, anyways. Let me see. What it has to do is basically like you start the game and you create your character and you're with this caravan of other travelers, and you're kind of sick. So you come across this like part of the road you guys are taking, and it's blocked off. So you go out with another individual from the party, and you're trying to find some stuff to help make you feel better, like some herbs and some water and stuff. And then all of a sudden, the campsite gets attacked, and you work your way through this cave, and that's where you, on the other side of the cave, you come across this guy wearing this headdress thing, and that's when you kind of become this watcher, right? Where you're able to talk to and perceive people's souls and stuff. And so up to this point, we're still trying to figure out exactly what we are and why we have obtained this ability. And then we've come across all these other individuals that have become part of our party, and they're interested in helping us, but we're helping them as well. So they've become part of this main quest of a sorts as well, right? So they have quests that go along with our journey to find out more about ourselves and the hollowing that's affecting basically people being born without souls, right? So that's a big part of the main story, as well as us trying to figure out why we have become a watcher, which is just a big part of us trying to figure out what that means and why it's happening to us. Let's see. The leaden key is yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I'll try to see if I can work my way through the journal here for you. So yeah, like Gilded Vale was the first city we came across after we obtained our abilities, right, as a watcher. And the road to Gilded Vale has been a long one. It's not over yet. Thankfully, traveling by caravan has insulated me from some of the dangers of the Deerwood. I was forced to flee into the ruins. The way back is blocked, so I'll have to hope there's another way out. The mysterious figures seem to have activated a strange machine. So when you got through the ruins, the other side of the ruins, right, yeah. Kind of the way a lot of RPGs are, though, right? I mean, you meet people along the way that kind of have their own things that they're after, or their own kind of storylines, quests that they're trying to figure out, and in some form or fashion, it ties into what you're doing as well. So it's like, hey, let's travel together. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on. But on the other side of these ruins that you got through, there were these mysterious figures. They activated this machine, and it knocked you out. It killed the other two people that were part of your party. Oh, hey, 1 second, chat. Sorry. So yeah, something went awry. You got knocked out. The other two people that were part of your party get killed, and then all of a sudden you have these watcher powers, right? And so from there, it's like you go to Gilded Vale, which is the first city you come across. That's where you find out about the Hollowing and all the kids that are being born without souls, and you get introduced to Aloth, the wizard that's in our team, and Edir, and they join your party. I don't know if anybody else joined our party from Gilded Vale, but and Gilded Vale is not only afflicted by the Hollowing, but Raedric was in the map here. So Raedric's hold. So Raedric was the lord over Gilded Vale in this part of the land, right? And he was really a tyrant. So the first thing you notice when you get to Gilded Vale is there's this massive tree in the center of town, and there's just a ton of people hanging from it, like hung, dead. So he was just like murdering everybody. That he was kind of losing his mind, I think, because of this Hollowing thing. And so then we went there and we took him out, and we're hoping that his cousin is going to be a better leader than he was. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's been a really good story. I've really enjoyed the story. It's very deep. There's a lot of lore, obviously, but Then we made our way here to Said Nua. This was overrun by spirits and everything, and we cleared it out. I say cleared it out. There's still like a maze of levels beneath this place, apparently, that we need to go clear out, but it is now our stronghold. So that's why we're able to do stuff like upgrade stronghold, and we have people that we hire to watch over it while we're gone, and all kinds of stuff. But we need to get back there at some point. Like I have a prison right now, and I have Nerid, one of the people that I helped in a quest within this city. This Nerid guy was a sorcerer pretending to be him, and I defeated Nerid and had the option to put him in my prison, so I did it, right? But I don't know exactly what that means because I haven't been back to my stronghold yet. So I'm intrigued as to what that might mean when I get back and I get to go down to my prison and interact with Nerid and see what that means, you know? I don't know. Maybe it means that we'll have some choices as to what we're able to do with Nerid, you know? We'll find out. But story-wise, that's where we are. Now we're here. We're just trying to get some reputation done within this place and then move on with our quest line, right? Does that help a little bit? I know it's kind of all over the place, but that's the gist of where we are to this point. Okay. Is that... wasn't I looking for him? Pretty sure I was looking for this guy. Sorry, I know that was... I feel like it was very long-winded. I was trying to summarize to the best of my ability, but in comparison to how much I've read through the game to this point, I feel like that was a pretty decent summary. I hope it was a pretty good explanation, Thabalt. So I don't know how many acts are in the game, but it's broken into acts. I'm in Act 2 right now. But we also have DLC for this game. So the White March and the White March Part 2, this is part of the DLC, I believe. So I don't know. I can't tell you, to be honest. I'm not really sure. But I think that we're kind of getting to a point where we're going to be able to not have to read quite as much, and we'll be able to really start just digging our way through a lot more action and everything. It's what it's kind of leading me to believe. So the game has been very slow to start, but I think we're kind of hitting that downhill part where we'll be able to really start like spinning our wheels, or not spinning our wheels, but really start moving, right? Along with getting the game underway. So who am I looking for here? Kolfig. What was this individual for? Right here. Rakanta said that Kolfig lives somewhere in Aldrid's Gift. She told me if I can handle him however I like. What's up, bro? A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into someone's home like this. Who do you think you are? I'm a friend of Rakanta Domino. He takes a step back. Now wait just a minute. I'm staying clear of the Dominos. You understand? Surely we can put this behind us. What did you do to make her so angry? I told her she wasn't my type. Oh, dude. He shot her down and she got angry. Oh, no. Oh, the worst. Maybe not as tactfully as that, but I didn't want trouble with the most dangerous man in Defiance Bay. How could I know she'd take it so personally? Yeah. Well, and look, I mean, I've probably read a lot more than I really had to for the game, right? But I mean, one of the things that draws people to this type of game and is exciting about it for a lot of people is the lore, and so I feel obligated to a pretty high extent to read a large amount of what has been included in the game for the lore. Friend zone lore, yeah. I got stuck in the friend zone for sure. I don't want to beat him up, and I'm not going to attack him. I won't hurt you, but you've got to leave Defiance Bay. Bricant has obviously got it in for you. You don't have to tell me twice. He dashes for the door. They won't find me. I promise. Andra bless you. All right, cool.
I'm here.
Well, that's how we dealt with it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to tell her. I'm not going to be able to lie to her. So, I'm not going to beat him up either, though.
I'd be glad to.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe.
Let's see. Oh, I think there might be some dialogue to get through with some characters, too. No, these are the attics. What am I looking for here? Right here, Oda's house. That's where I need to go. Okay, so Darren, the little boy that we just found dead in the water, this is his mother. The father obviously doesn't care. He's always just at the bar, hammered. So I'm going to talk to her. This is going to be brutal. Here's the thing. I took the dagger. I want to find out who it belongs to. If I talk to her right now and it ends the quest, I'm going to reload this because I would rather find out who killed the boy, right? Before I end this quest. So we'll see what happens right here. Have you found my Darren yet? Can't lie to her. I kind of want to go with number one. Because he was murdered. And this could potentially give us the opportunity to continue the quest in helping her find out who did it. I feel like there's better ways to break it to her. Like, I would rather say number 3 or 2, but oh no, thanks, the Walt. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Gotta send it, right? I know that it's going to get It's been a fun playthrough so far. There have been times where it's been very difficult and times where I've thought that it wasn't. But I know, yeah, yeah. Let's go with 3. We'll see what it does. Oda's mouth falls open, and she stares back in shock. My boy's dead? That can't be. What happened? Uh, Number 1. She sobs and quickly brings a hand to her mouth. Her eyes are bright with tears. Gods, how could this make it any better? I would never have let my boy die for one of those women, and yet she chokes into her sleep. I can only pray the gods will be kinder to him in the next life. Maybe there's hope for one of my children. After several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take these. I'd been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now, and I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. No, see, yeah, that's cool with the ball. Awesome. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I hope the rest of your night goes very well. Yep. It's always good to have you around. Yeah, see that finished that quest, so I'm not gonna keep that. How time is it? I gotta see. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that it would finish that quest, and that's not the way I want that quest to end. I want to find out who did it. We have the dagger. It has a bee carved into the pommel of the dagger. So we're going to find out who his killer is before we come back and talk to Oda.
Yes?
Yep. Now. Boom, boom. Trailer, Corson. Turn. Oh. Dude, for real. Oh, man. Okay. Walder, Three Fingers. 4 people stand gathered around what appears to be a wooden chest. One of them, a grizzled, rough-looking character, looks up at you and then sneers. Took a wrong turn somewhere, did you? Best turn around and walk on. There's a sudden snapping sound from the direction of the chest, and a second smaller man lets out a frustrated groan. Dang it. That's the second lockpick. He looks up at you and stills. Oh. Walter rolls his eyes and he turns to you. You've walked down your last pier. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. We are going to try to... Aw, dude, for real? No, man. There we go. No. Dude, he got wrecked. Where is... Oh, okay. Okay, I was seeing that all wrong. Always somebody looking for a fight, you know? You'd think they'd learn by now. Hope that doesn't hit my guys. Three Fingers is gonna get knocked.
I'm here.
Oh yeah. The cold hurts. Get wrecked. Barely injured. Injured. All of you. Is he making it through there? Where is our fox at? Okay. That's fine. We're about to have skeletons all over these as well. No, 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 no. I always misclick like that. It's so bad. Look that up. Very nice. I love it. Who got in here behind us? What? How did that happen? Yo. Knock him down. You. Here. We got three. We got three. Skeletons. Oh, baby. There. No. Badly injured.
Ready, watcher. Shadow.
Anybody hurt? I don't think so. We're good. A little bit late on that one. Oh! Hey Lily, what's going on? How are you? Having a good day?
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm good. Yeah. Just hanging out, playing video games, you know, working hard. Okay.
Absolutely.
You guys had a good weekend? The sea chest bears a large embossed sigil of a ship and the word Fortunero beneath it in gilded letters. It's held shut by a heavy brass padlock. We'll take the sea chest. Good, good. What have you been up to? Same old stuff? That's what I figured, yeah. Yeah, tends to be the case, doesn't it? Where is that individual? Is he down here? No. How'd the yeah, how'd the showings go this weekend? Yep. Good. I'm glad. Good to hear. Courtesan. Where is this guy? I'm looking for an individual. I can't remember where he's at in this place. Well, there's Wade. Pepperjack. No. 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 He's not upstairs, is he? I can't remember where he is. No. Nope. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, Kansas City, huh? Right. Cool, cool. How far is that for you guys? The cargo. Where is Amato at?
Yes?
4 hours? That's not bad. That's not too bad. But I know you guys are like hauling trailers and livestock and stuff, right? So that makes it a little bit more daunting. Still, not too bad. Where is this individual? Yeah. You been winning awards and stuff, or what? Showing up your brother? Courtesan. There you go. All right. Not in here, I don't think. No. That's all stealing, so we're not going to look at that, because we don't steal.
You had
what?
siblings?
That's right.
Just going to walk back here real quick.
Far easier to get away with mischief.
Yes, I can imagine that comes in handy.
hello.
Here you are. Contents intact. You did it. I mean, I knew you would, but oh, thank you. It's all here. You've saved my life, friend. Truly, I owe you one. Here, the week's wages, like I promised. No need for that. You keep it. Really? Then thank you, again, for all you've done. At least take this. I picked it up while we were in port in Adir as a good luck charm. But I want you to have it. I won't forget this. Drinking Horn of Moderation. We got the Drinking Horn of Moderation added to our inventory. Fantastic. Alright. What is this? Oh, wow. Of Intellect, +2. Very neat. Now, AI behavior. I still need to adjust that. He's already getting 2 intellect. He could probably use some more. Is he already getting intellect from something? No. Yes, he is. But Wavering Resolve. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, hey, Lily, thanks for stopping by. I love you too. Love you too. We'll take a look at that later. Yeah, chat, actually, that's going to do it for me. I've been streaming for over 9 hours today. It's been a blast. We're getting some stuff taken care of in Pillars of Eternity. We're getting some quests done finally here in Defiance Bay. We have more that needs to be done, and we will start it back up tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central American time. But it is time for me to do real life stuff. So to everybody that's been hanging out, not just today, but you know, over the past couple of weeks and through the games I've been playing and with Pillars, and just having a good time being part of this community, whether you know you're following or if you've just been lurking a little bit, you know, I appreciate it. So thanks everybody for being a part of this, and just you know, I enjoy this very much, and if I can bring some kind of entertainment to you and what I'm doing, that's what this is all about for me. So thank you all very much. I've had a wonderful day. I hope all of you have had a great weekend and the rest of your day goes well. So we'll be live again tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central American time, and I hope that you can make it out at least at some point to join me and continue our playthrough of Pillars of Eternity. So thanks again. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, no matter what time it is, no matter where you are. And I thank you very much for being part of this. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.